Hello. Welcome. Let me check that mic level. Looks good, actually. We're back. He's back! It is the Sunday night chill stream. We're not chilling, though. We're going to be working very, very hard. We've been working... Hey, Soul Foundry, what's up? We've been working on a project for the Metroidvania month, Game Jam. The due date for this is on Tuesday. And last time we made it a priority, last time was yesterday, made it a priority to kind of get mechanics in place to be able to have something that kind of looks like a game. We got through a lot of it last night during the stream, and then afterwards I worked a bunch more. And I put together a little level. I spent probably more time than I should have reworking the graphics a little bit. Map looks different, for sure. We'll take a look at what's on the map. So I reworked some of the blocks and stuff, which actually turned out to be a weirdly time-consuming thing to do. It'll be easy going forward. It was just hard to, like, redo a lot of the stuff. And drew some assets for a few other things. And then did this little layout here. I also added some more mechanics that aren't in the game yet, but that we can build from. I just tried to put in... Today, basically, I sat down after... So last night I built this little level. And then this morning I sat down and I said, okay, let's just put in, like, as many easy-to-implement mechanics as we can, so that we'll have a lot to build off of. And I think that we've done okay. So we'll demo the map that we've got so far, which is... We could turn this in. I'm seeing Puzzle Genius happening. We got this. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad that you think so. Anyway, let's take a look. Again, this is going to be very unpolished. We are focusing just on getting the most important things in. So we got move and jump with the WASD keys. Okay, great. Easy. A actually doesn't do anything, or S doesn't do anything, the down key, but that's okay. Take a potion from the container. They're unlimited. Click on the item icon to take one. So we see one here. It says tin to air. We can take a whole bunch if we want to. We see some potions change the material of objects in the world. Throw the potion at the tin wall with the Q key. So one problem that we had before was potions would just like break on a wall, and it was kind of hard to tell what was happening. So I've added this effect where things flash when you hit them. They just flash white, just to let you know what's been contacted with. So we turned the tin wall into air. We move along, and we've got this potion. It's called copper to tin. And we see press 1 to 5 keys to change your active item. So we can turn this copper wall to tin, and then the tin wall to air. Boom, puzzle genius. This box here says some items are limited but will not break when thrown. So here's a candle. We can throw that if we want. It doesn't really do anything. It's just a prop. Depending on how performant all of this is, I kind of want to load the map. I mean, like, in the ideal version of this in my mind, we won't have time to do it, but I'd love to load the map with props like chairs and stuff for the different areas that you could just mess around with for basically no reason. You can pick up items from the world with the E key. Great, we've got the candle and the other candle. Puzzle genius equals misdirection, for sure. This says a lead statue. Every alchemist dreams of turning lead into gold. Oh, we actually will see a few changes that we've made since last time. So we could go down here. It says water is dangerous. And if you go in the water, lo and behold, you get teleported out. Crucially, if you throw in... Oh, let's actually get an extra... Oh, we should make this jump lower. Oh, we got it. Okay, we'll make that lower. If we get some potions, I'll show you something that I changed about the teleporter, which was a problem yesterday. Which was, if you threw an item in, it would get stuck in the water. But now, teleporter also teleports items, but it doesn't teleport breakable items. So, like, that potion will fall to the bottom, but the candle will teleport out. So that way we can hit things that are in the water with potions, but we don't have to worry about... For instance, losing a key item by dropping it into the water. Please, we'll make this lower, I swear. You'll see why I wasn't really used to that. So like we go down over here. This just says the water's dangerous. Over here it says, I wonder if there's a way to lift that stone block down there. Because if we try to jump across, there's just no way we're getting across. So we're like, that stone block, eh? What is the stone? We might adjust the stone color. So let's look around. So obviously we're dead-ended here. Please. Please. Please! a little higher, maybe would be good. Oh no, we've got this tin wall here. We need a tin to air potion. Oh, look, we can hit the statue, too. I made the statue have a big butt because it was like 2 a.m., and I was drawing a statue, and I was like, it would be funny a little bit if the statue had a big butt. So it does. There it is. You can see it. Okay. So we go up here. We convert this to air so we can go through. And we're like, oh, cool, a little platforming puzzle. I love platforming. But, oh, my God, look at how... Oh, okay, so hopefully, actually, we should see the chest down there. That's the hope, is that while we're coming over here, I'll notice this chest. But otherwise, I go, oh my gosh, where am I supposed to go from here? It's just the void. So I go down here, and I can see there's another potion up here, and there's a way down over here, right? So we go over here. I like big butts, and I cannot lie. Hold a butterfly to double jump. So we've got our bug of jumping, which will let us have a double jump now as long as we're holding it. So now we've got our double jump. Now we're going to be able to make this big, long jump. I have a lot of regrets about making the controls based on the Unity physics engine the way that we did, and one of them is that it's weirdly made it possible to do really long jumps, but not really high jumps. I don't know. We just kind of build up a lot of momentum. Butterfly of double jump, freaking approved! Ah, good! Let's get rid of some of these things we don't need, and we'll grab these stone to wood potions, because remember, we're like, I wonder if there's a way, something we could do with that stone block. So we'll go over to the stone block. Again, with our stone to wood potion, we throw it in, we hit the stone block, it turns to wood and floats up to the surface. We gotta make this based on... So right now this is just a fixed kind of number. As a polished thing, let me actually write this down. Basically, if you play the game at a different frame rate, the wood moves at a different rate right now, which is gonna break an idea I have for a puzzle later. So we gotta fix that. So we'll do fixed time to float. Easy enough. That'll be a quick change. So we go over here. It says, you must be a puzzle genius! And we've got this potion that says lead to gold. Let's actually make room for it in the old inventory. We can throw the candle out. Just get a bunch of these. And we can go back. And so you'll see we've set it up. This teleported over here when we threw it in the water. That's why that's there. If we go over here, remember it says a lead statue. Every alchemist dreams of turning lead into gold. If we turn it into gold, boom! It says you did it. Wow. And that's our game right now. that's everything we have. But it's actually showing off, I think, a lot of little mechanics that we have, right? So we have changing materials of platforms. We have changing platforms to float or sink. If we had a way to turn this back into stone, which we don't right now, or anything that sinks. Wow! Hey, Giant Spatula, welcome. We could have made this go up and down. We have smaller booty on the gold statue. This is important. That's a lot of mechanics. Yeah, so we can throw potions. We can change things. We can advance dialogue by changing the material of something. So if a platform has dialogue, has multiple lines of dialogue, every time it changes material, it will proceed through the dialogue. So that's why we were able to change that message. That just works kind of automagically. We've got our item that gives us a double jump if we're holding it. Yeah, that's about what we've got right now. But it's actually not everything that we've got programmed here. Because like I said, I spent a lot of the day today just trying to make this give us lots of options here. So items, thrown items, teleport. This is fixed. So this was a bug last time because we were able to throw our... Basically, we would have been able to throw our bug of jumping at the bottom of the sea and never be able to get it back. So this is fixed. We have partial materials and combining things. We're cutting this feature. Combining things. So basically, the idea was you would be able to pick up like pieces of potions and put them together in some kind of a special block. This is a mechanic that will stretch out our game, right? If we had like so many ideas for different little puzzles and areas we wanted to do, we could have, like, maybe we could have done this, and been like, instead of giving you the stone to wood potion, we'd be like, oh, here's one part of stone to wood, and then you go find the other part of it somewhere else and put them together, and now you have stone to wood. I think it's just kind of a bother anyway, and that's not a problem that we have. I did implement can trade items, so anything with an inventory can be made to desire a particular item, basically. And if you give it an item with the right name, it will swap it for a different item and progress dialogue if there's dialogue. So we can make an NPC who wants something, and I think that's a little bit better. It just feels like a better mechanic, a cleaner mechanic maybe than this, like, trying to put in this whole idea of, like, combining things, you know, and having recipes and stuff. It'll be much easier to just have, like, a little NPC who says, please bring me a golden coin and I'll give you a bug of jumping. And then you do that and they give it to you. So we can go containers. Really, it's on the inventory, but we'll call it a container thing. Can trade items. Really can trade one item. Animating the player is not a priority. Checkpoint is not a priority. We're cutting this. So instead, if we have like something that's going to game over us, like spikes or the water, we're going to just teleport the player back. And then areas that send you back to a checkpoint, we don't have this either. Okay. So we've got most of the stuff that was on the to-do either by implementing it or throwing it away. I've also added some other features, so mostly untested. Well, just nominally tested. We can have an object that throws potions. Hello, Trees Rule, welcome! So we don't have any of these in the level right now, but we can have an object that throws potions. Let me actually just show you what that looks like. It could really throw anything. So for instance, let's just make, as an example, we'll make this lead statue throw an infinite number of this candle, just because these things are right here. Let's move our little player over so we can see this in action. We'll put an add component, pick-upable thrower. This is what I was doing before. Thrown item, let's just put this item over here, over the statue, so we know where it's going to go. And we'll say the thrown item is going to be I believe this is called other candle. So other candle, and as everything else have default values, toss force 1, max throw period. This is how often in seconds it throws something out. Toss force is obviously how hard it's throwing it. And we also have facing right, facing left. We don't have any enemies yet, eh? No. So the idea I was thinking is we can have these throwers basically throwing out. So this is just going to make a ton of candles. But we can have throwers that are going to throw potions, which are going to force us to do things quickly. You look like you've been coding since Friday. Sounds about right, yeah. This is pretty funny to have the statue throw 1,000,000 candles, but that's not what we need right now. Anyway, let's take off the pick-upable thrower, remove that component. And so we can literally just put that on any game object in the world, and I think it should work. So for instance, you can have you could have something like this puzzle here where we have to bring this up, and we could have another thing that's throwing potions to bring it down. Nice job on the throwing thing. Yeah, the other thing is it potentially gives us a mechanic where you grab something out of the air, which I think would be funny, because you can grab a potion from, that's mid-flight. Like if I throw a potion and grab it, I think the statue should be an enemy before it helps you. It does look kind of sinister with its big booty. Anyway, that was a weird sentence. Anyway, there's different things we can do with that. The other reason that we might want to be able to do something fast is that besides being able to give us more jumps, where is this? Items pickupable can be thrown. Carried item changes player configuration. So this is implemented both for max jumps, but also for speed. And maybe one other thing. I can't remember, but we can make an item that's going to make us faster. Actually, let's just check that real quick, because I was doing this morning. No, just speed and adding jump, but it's very easy. It does look sinister with its big booty. Perfect quotation. Was there anything else that I added here? Any other? So we've got trading, we've got item thrower, and item that makes you faster. Was there anything else that we added here right now? I think that may be it for the moment. Obviously, other mechanic that's not shown here, we saw an item float, but we didn't see an item sink. Let's fix the item floating real quick and make that happen at a constant speed. So that will be, on platform? Because platforms are the things that float. And we will do, so here we're adding 0.02. every frame, basically. What we want to do is basically base this on the time delta instead. So suppose that it was running at 30 frames per second. We're going to try to make it rise at about the same speed. So 1/30th is like 0.03. Actually, that's not bad. So what if instead of adding this, we add time.delta time? So we're going to add the number of seconds since the last frame every time instead of this fixed 0.02 every frame. I believe this will make it move faster, but at least it will be sort of fixed, which will be good, because then we can make a puzzle based on doing something before an item thrower changes the material back. Cool. Let's take a look at what we can actually do here. Obviously, there's a lot of polish things to do. Changing the background is a big one. Changing these brown squares, which right now are like signs, but they could be NPCs or dialogue or something. Yeah, let's make a new room, I think. Instead of having this here, what if we make this like a little NPC who wants something? So he'll give you the butterfly, but you gotta go somewhere else first. So another thing that I'm thinking about is like, how linear do we want to make this? Right? Because this level right now, you can go different places, but you have to do things in a particular order, right? To be able to finish the level. So we could put an NPC here who will trade you. Maybe we'll put another bug of double jumping somewhere else in the world, so you could go somewhere else and get it instead of doing his little trading quest here. Let's do this. He'll say, we'll only have till Tuesday. I say let's be funny but linear. Okay, that seems like that's not actually a bad idea. Okay. So in our inventory here, instead of putting the bug of jumping in the inventory, we're going to make the bug of jumping be its traded item. So this, I guess, box, we should change the sprite. Will give us a bug of jumping. Let's say it wants a golden coin. So if you bring this person a golden coin, they will give you a bug of jumping. And we can have them say, hold the butterfly to double jump. Maybe this person will have some dialogue that will say, like, add 2 lines. I'll trade you an item, a butterfly. This is the other thing. This is a polish thing also. All the text will appear over our head. It will kind of look like we're saying everything, but I don't think that's worth trying to figure out how to fix as a priority. I'll trade you butterfly for a golden coin. And then they'll say, nice doing business with you. We might draw a little bit too. We might draw some sprites here. I'll trade you butterfly. No. Trade you butterfly for a golden coin. Let's do it this way, actually. I'm trying to think about how to just convey this information succinctly. You can double jump while holding a butterfly. I'll trade you one. And then for a golden coin. Perfect. And then we can get rid of this because now this information is redundant. And this will be an NPC later. Okay, and you need to want the golden coin, right? Okay, desired item name is golden coin. We can also change their inventory background. Let's make their inventory be only one item. So we'll go single inventory background, and then we will do capacity of their inventory is 1. So if we're here, unfortunately, not 13. It's a bit of a pain to configure these containers. This is something that we're accepting a high dynamic cost because we're low on time. Max used to use succinctly to mean synchronously. That's really random, but I love words, and that's a good one. Succinctly. What else did I say I was going to do? I said I was going to make this lower, right? How can I make this lower? I guess we could just do this. Lamau. That'll work. It might look bad. Oh, no, I know what to do. So at some point we might want to come through as like a last step and try to standardize where all these items go. But we should be able to just do this. It's gonna move up this step too, which I don't want. But let's move everything just up a little bit. Hello? No, not like that. Let's also grab this guy. How bad does that look? Actually, that looks fine to me. So this is all just moved up a little bit. Let's move this step down a little bit. Hopefully I can still fit in there. Let's find out. You, player. Go fit. See if that makes that jump a little bit less tedious. Okay, no problem fitting. Easy fit. Better jump. Great. Good enough. Okay, let's make another puzzle of some kind. So we need to get the gold coin, right? So let's make a way that we can go up here. That's going to take us to the gold coin. This can just be open. I think. Let's just copy these stairs. This is still going to be in the same zone as these stairs. So it's just a copy. Paste as child. Put these up here, maybe. Looks alright. So you can go left or right. We might also make like a different way for you to go down here, maybe. I haven't decided. Okay, so if you go up, what kind of cool puzzle are we gonna do up here? Are we saving a princess? What is our ultimate goal? Just alchemy into opening a passage? Our ultimate goal is to turn the lead statue into gold, I think. I kind of want that to be the goal of the whole game. What's over here? Oh, those are our those are our UI assets. I didn't know that they were on screen anywhere. Oh, they're over there. That's very weird. I didn't think that they would be there. All right, no worries. I didn't know that they were visible. That's okay. So if we go up here, let's do a potion thrower, and we'll have a door that is, we'll have a tin to what are we going to call it? Tin to copper, right? And so you'll need to do copper to tin and tin to copper fast enough to turn the door, right? Because otherwise this machine is going to turn, basically there's going to be a copper door, you got to turn it to tin, then turn it to air, but there's going to be a machine on the other side that's throwing a potion that turns it back into copper. Let's draw a little potion thrower, because I want to be able to visually, no, I'm wrong. Let's just put a square for now for the potion thrower. So this is going to be in zone 1, right, which is right here. Basically, we've got these 3 stripes kind of tell us where the, you know, what is within a single zone. We should really change the way that these look to make them more visually distinct. I have no idea what you just said, but yes, the combo works. Okay. Let's, yeah. I promise it will sort of make sense. Well, I don't promise that. I promise nothing. Here's a square. Okay. That is too big. Also, the scale is something. When we... I don't know if we'll do, like, a retrospective or anything on this. But, if we did, one thing to talk about would be establishing a scale early that isn't stupid. Because both times we've done game jams, we've had that problem. Let's just make this, I don't know, blue or something for now. So we'll be able to tell it apart. We're going to add a component. Actually, no. Hold up. Let's draw a potion real quick. So let me see about pink juice. We're going to change this to be like a blue juice. Do we already have a blue juice? I guess we don't. It's kind of tough because the bottle is blue, but that's okay. I do think it's a good idea to keep all of the juices, every potion have a different color. I think it's probably for the best. Liz, it's got to be a fill, right? Because this is actually huge. And then a darker blue to just put there. Okay, there's our blue juice. Let me save this as, we'll call this blue juice. Naming conventions also probably would be a good idea to work on for next time. Okay, so we've got our blue juice here. We can add a new item. Let's copy this item here. So this is our copper to tin potion. We will... The other thing is we should make use of prefabs next time we do this. So right now when we need similar objects, we're pasting them in. But Unity... It's pretty big. Unity has an option to... People are never going to be able to data mine this. Yeah! With our crazy naming convention. It seems too big, no? We'll be able to... Oh, so you can basically make like template objects that we can have down here in our assets and drag them in. If we were doing any... Like, this is probably at the level of complexity where that would have been a useful thing to do. I don't think it would be a good use of our time at this point to figure out how to do that. Okay, so this is going to be a potion of tin to copper. We're going to call this potion tin to copper. And is unlimited. Yes, it needs a different sprite. We will put the blue juice on this. All of the blocks are there. Okay, there's our blue juice sprite. And this needs a thrower. It is facing to the right. Yes. Toss force 3. We'll try that. Thrown item needs to be this. Did I call it copper to tin? It's supposed to be tin to copper. The in material tin, out material copper. That's still right. And so tin to copper is now being thrown out of this. Let's make sure that much works. Where's my player? Needs to be throwing a little harder, probably. Can I grab a potion out of the air? I can! Interesting. So let's make this throw a little bit harder. So we'll go toss force 4. I actually don't know. I don't have a good frame of reference. We've seen before that, like, working with the physics engine, changing the force of stuff sometimes does peculiar things. That seems okay. Let's make that... two different ideas. We could either make that gentler, because I just don't want it to strike both of these things necessarily. Let's also make it do that less often. So we're going to do the max throw period to 2. Because we're not, you know. I want it to be like a fountain, just constantly pouring out. Okay, and let's put a door there. So we're going to copy this. That's my little idea. This is in zone 2. We got to move it to zone 1. I also don't know how much we're really getting out of the zones. Just more upward throwing. Interesting. How do we do that? That might be actually tough to do. We could do it. We could make it work, though. Okay, let's put this here. So the interesting thing is we're coloring all these blocks, but the game recolors them when it loads up. So, like... You know, if we made this purple here, it would get turned the correct color when the game started. Because that's sort of how the materials work. Okay, let's make this... Actually, let's make this tin to start, and we'll watch it get turned into copper. And we're going to call this copper wall, though. So let's watch if that works. Cool. Seems okay. Actually, we could have that be a tin wall to start. Sure. And then... I mean, we can do this little puzzle now, right? It's barely a puzzle, but it's just introducing us to this mechanic of, like, throwing things. Just put me there to start. Let me just play the game a little bit. Like a nerd! Tin to air, copper to tin. Tin to air. Let's grab a handful of these. Just in case I F this up. So I go copper to tin. And it changed it back to copper. Good, so you gotta be... Let it go. Copper to tin. Shoot, tin to air. Too slow. Take that, nerd. Classic me in any online game. Wait, I was actually too slow. Maybe we should slow that down even more. What a nightmare. Yeah, these controls, bit of a nightmare. Wait. There it is. I like the timing puzzle, though. I was thinking you meant to do that. Yeah, kinda. So can I make this not strike? I guess it's fine for it to strike two things. It's just a little distracting. Okay, and that gets you out of here. So that's another thing that we can do. And if you grab this out of the air, then you'll have... Let's put a dialogue on this that says, thrown items can be grabbed out of the air, maybe. We'll just put that on here. We'll say, thrown items can be grabbed out of the air. Alright, so right now we're on a quest to get a golden coin. Alright, so you've gotten past here. Good for you. Now where do you go? What's the next puzzle? Maybe just like a little jumping puzzle again. We won't really have any other... Is there ever a reason to turn copper to tin? We could have a tin to air here. Or we could have a copper to air potion here on the other side. And just make it a little bit more convenient. Let's actually do that. We're going to need to go to Azoprite again. So what color is this? We already have yellow juice, green juice, pink juice, red juice, blue juice. How about a nice purple juice? Oh, we're kind of at a chilled out part of this project now. I'm enjoying this. Just like Lego bricking everything together. Please. Getting to draw lots of little pictures. Boom. There's our little potion. Call this purple juice. We also need a purple source. And what else did I say we need? Purple source. Let me bring this over here to open this. Oh, that'll work. Okay, so the best way that I've found to do this is to say import palette, load palette, and just choose purple juice, and that'll give us all the same colors available. The way the palettes work in Azoprite, I'm not crazy about it, but it's fine. Boom. There's the source. Okay. Cool. So now I should be able to duplicate this bad boy. This is still gonna be, let's put this up here maybe. There's so many, all the sources are over here. I mean, it's not bad necessarily, it's just kind of weird. Maybe we could put like stairs up here, do like a little platforming back and forth challenge. Let's do that. Challenge might be a strong word for what we're doing here, but you know what I mean. We will copy this boy. Wait, you're a Zone 2 boy? Oh, that should be Zone 2. Let's move this tin wall to Zone 2. Although, no, I'm wrong. Let's move it to Zone 1 because I don't want there to be a situation where this thrower is loaded in and this isn't loaded in. We can do the opposite. That's fine. It's fine for this to be loaded but not the thrower. But it might be weird if the thrower doesn't have anything to hit. Let's put that as a polish item. That breakable items should just break after a certain amount of time, even if they don't hit anything. I'm basically thinking of a case where, like, I do a really big yeet and throw something into an area that's unloaded. And and the potion just falls off the map way down negative. And like if you do that a bunch of times, maybe the game ends up tracking a whole bunch of these objects that are never going to be in the game. So we'll say like items fall out of the world. Okay, let's do our little jumping puzzle. So in zone 1, let's paste this. And actually, let's make this a bigger block, because I believe we can have like a 1x16. Unfortunately, because of the way we've scripted this, because I didn't really think ahead about how the scale would work, we have to tell the game how tall this piece is, in addition to putting on the bigger sprite, which is kind of a big bummer. And then can I copy these little boys? There's no way we can jump that high, though. Okay, move this over here. How high can we jump? Like maybe 1.5 of these? It's gonna be a long climb up. Bring my player over here. I gotta be testing these. Can I make that jump? Yes, but barely. It's a pain, but it can be done without the double jump. Cool, and then we can just duplicate these. Make a bunch of these little boys. I wonder if that works. We gotta try this jump out. That doesn't look good. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Let's get rid of this one. We'll make this guy be 3 long. Remembering again that because I'm dumb, we have to tell it. The easiest way to fix it was to just make it so we always tell the game how long the blocks are. Alarmingly. Okay, here's our annoying jumping puzzle. Let's make sure it is vaguely doable. Will this result in the blue potion hitting the ceiling there? No. Good. What we could do is make this shorter and have a little bridge extending up over here. I think actually let's do that. So we're gonna change this from being a 1x10 to be like a 1x2. I love this chill, royalty-free music. What a joy. Don't forget to tell the game this is a 2, otherwise the hit detection will be all borked. Then let's put in zone 1, or zone 2 here. Let's copy this boy and make it longer. And we'll make this like a 5x1. Maybe more. Don't forget, 5x1. Generally, we should probably favor long pieces over lots of short ones. So like, this is probably not preferable, or this for that matter. But on the other hand, we want them to... I don't know that we want platforms that are longer than the length of a zone, which again, file under, we should have thought about scale more from the beginning. Let's make this boy shorter. So instead of a 1x10, can we make this like a 1x6? Does it need to be even shorter than that? 1x6. And again, we've got this funny problem of like, one of the nice things about Cake King, if nothing else, you know, we defined all of our coordinates in code, but we weren't worried about little tiny differences in like the coordinates that make things just not quite line up in a good way, but that's fine. Okay, so then you can go up here if you do this. And up here we'll put our potion source up here. And it will be changing things to, it'll be a copper to air, if you're into that. So let's copy this tin to air source. Put it here. So this will copy both the container and the little object in it. That's still in zone 1, right? That's totally in zone 1. We're zone 2, rather. So you put this here. This will now be called, let's call this copper to air source. We got to be careful to not put ourselves in a situation where you can, like, delete parts of the level that you're not supposed to. Copper to air. And we got to change these sprites, right? So this, instead of a yellow source, is going to be, what did we do? A purple source? And this will be a purple juice. Bam. And the most important thing, this needs to change copper instead of into tin. It's copper to air. And then we should put another tin wall here. And it'll be like, oh, another tin wall. But then I'll be like, no, wait, instead of going all the way back and getting this tin to air, I could grab this out of the air like they told me I could do, and then do tin to copper, copper to air to get through quickly. Let's just copy this one here. This counts as zone 2, right? Okay, cool. Put this here. I'm really worried. My big worry is that somehow this will become... I mean, not somehow. Because there's so many blocks, even though we're, like, unloading ones that aren't nearby, I'm worried we'll get to a place where there's too much stuff on screen and the game starts to lag. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, I reckon. Put this here, maybe? Put this here. We can duplicate this as well. Let's just try this whole little area. And then that'll get you out to this next door. So it says, thrown items can be grabbed out of the air. So we can go... No? Get the timing right. Wait for it. There it is. Tin to copper. We've got it now. Ooh, that jump is a... Okay, we're going to move this down one. We're going to move everything down one, I think. Because that first jump is a doozy of bonking your head, which is not really what we want. And you're like, oh, a tin wall. But then it's like, wait a minute. Copper to air, tin to copper. All right. Why'd I hit all of these? Because I forgot to update their size, probably. This is its 10, but in fact this is 6. Yeah, I did forget to do that. Okay. That's why those hitboxes are also effed up. This is also supposed to be 6. I'm sure we will be finding those little bugs all the way till the end of this. Blocks is 5. That's fine. Let's move this step down here. How do we fix this? Is that doable? This is going to hit the ceiling now, though, right? Yeah. This has to be up high enough to not hit this bottle. Huh? What if we do like a 1 block that's up one? So it'll be like 1, 2, and then jump. So like we can copy this this boy here maybe. Let's see it. If we had more time, I think I would try to put in like a basically like a snap to grid kind of thing, where on startup these oh, that works way better. These platforms would, like, you know, go to whichever kind of place they were closest to, if that makes sense, so that they would just fit together better. But that's fine. All right, here we go. We've got copper to air, so we can go tin to copper, copper to air. Boom, we're out. Cool. Let's make a fork in the road here. So here, we'll copy this platform. And this can stay in zone 3, I reckon, although it's going to be between zone 2 and 3. We'll put this in zone 3. So zone 3 is basically 1, 2, 3. These 3 big, thick, bad colored lines. Yes, bad color. Okay. Yes, that's what I wanted to say. What if we also just put a way you could go up here? In fact, no, we should leave this here. This is the right place for this. Can I make this jump without a double jump? Is a question we're going to be asking ourselves forever. Oh, please. No. We could do something similar and have like another... It's doable, but you wouldn't want to... Yeah, look at our... I wonder why it's like that. But if I'm a player, I'm thinking I can't make this jump. Why couldn't I make it before? And now I can? Suspicious. I mean, it's like just doable. Maybe that's fine. Feels not fine. Let's make this boy a little shorter, a little lower. Can I fit in between? Yeah, but it's... Yeah, that's fine. I hit my head, but who cares? And then it's much easier to do that. Let's make this really long. So instead of a 5x1, we'll make this like a... I don't know, we want to make it a 12x1? Big tall boy, or big long boy? Don't forget to update the thingy. Let's duplicate this. Put this here. So you could go up, you can go right or left. What's going to be up here? So another thing that we could do is put more like So this will be a real fork in the road, because right now, basically, from the beginning of the game, you can't get here. Well, you can because of this, but we'll put a wall here, so you can't get here. You can, you can go over here, but you can't do anything. It'll just say, I need a gold coin. You can go here and get a gold coin, or you could go up here, and maybe there could be a gold coin up here. Other items that we might want would be... Are there other, like, materials that we want to have besides what we've got right now? Tin, copper, wood, stone, lead, and gold. Lead and gold we probably don't want to fuss with too much, but maybe it's fine. What if we had, like, hello! Hey, welcome! What if we had, like, a phase in between? So instead of turning the statue straight from lead to gold, what if there was an intermediate step? Watching while playing Elden Ring. Ah, very cool. So you did, like, lead to wood to gold or something. Is that a mistake? It is a mistake because of the way that our dialogue trees, or they're not trees, our dialogue works right now. It basically won't support that well. We could change it, but let's not do that. So what are there other items that we might want? We've got our little potion thrower, throwing potions to change this. We could do another one with water, another puzzle with water. We could do some kind of puzzle with a teleporter. Well, the teleporter doesn't teleport breakable items, right? Do you think you could list the mechanics work in text in the Discord or something? Not really right now. Sorry. It's just not going to be a very good use of the time that we have. I understand why that would be appealing, of course. But, like, we did a part at the beginning where we already went through all the mechanics once. And I don't want to be reiterating that right now. Also, things may change. Like, we're tweaking things, we're changing things. It's fine. Okay. So I don't want to have, like, either out-of-date information there or be updating it all the time. Cool. Sorry, that really distracted me for some reason. Okay, so this is here. We can go up here. I'll watch the replay in a bit. Okay. The short version is we have... I shouldn't even do the short version. We can change materials. We can make materials sink or float, or we can change something into air. We can make an object in the world that will throw potions continuously so that the world can be changing materials. And we can get items that double jump, and we can have NPCs who want to trade items, basically. That's probably not everything, but it's a short list. Is there anything else we could do with... Let's have this be shorter, and we'll do like a little, just a jumping puzzle on water over here. That'll be kind of similar to this, but it'll already have wood floating in it. So instead of making this a 1x16, let's make this like a 1x12. I think that'll be the right size. 1x10. Oh, then I gotta make this even lower. Can I still squeeze through there? I think so. Just make sure. Okay, yeah, totally. Maybe we can fudge this a little bit. Move this up a teeny bit. And then let's do another, just a regular jumping puzzle, but in water. This is going to be the idea. We could put maybe a big water field all here. So let's copy this. And this is going to go to, and then what will be here? Maybe the gold coin will be over here. And then this other way can be like a different thing you could do. Or... So the other main potion that we want is stone to wood. Or sorry, wood to stone. Because we do stone to wood, we also want to do wood to stone to make a floating platform sink. So let's actually put that here, and we'll put like a wall up that will be made of wood that you have to sink down to be able to get past. I think that's going to work okay. So this is all in zone. This is between zone 1 and zone 2. Or zone 0 and zone 1. Let's put it in zone 1. So we've got our new body of water. The water is not subject to the scaling problems that other things have. So we can just kind of make this fudge with these the size until it's right. So the Y, for instance, needs to be much higher. Not that much higher. That might be overkill. Maybe like that, almost. That should be... That'll do. And this can be pretty skinny. So we can make this like a... Well, that might be too skinny. Although... It's actually probably fine. The only trouble is we need a big old... No, because we want it to be short enough that you can make the jump over it. Okay, I'm actually okay with this. This is in zone 1 already, right? Cool. Let's put another one of these here. And we want to put a wood block in here that is gonna... It's gotta be... We're probably gonna need to draw a new sprite for this. Because it needs to be tall enough to... stop you from going through. Or we could just make it one of, like, these. That's actually what we're going to do. We're going to be a little lazy about it. Is that going to be a mistake? Should I put a real block in there? Let's draw a block. It's very easy. We have a formula for drawing platforms. How big does it need to be? It's going to need to be like a 2x2 maybe. Let's think about that. And so what? So when it's floating, let's make it like a 2 wide and 3 high maybe, or 4 high. Let's make this wider and make it a 3x3. So we put this here. Out of interest, this is a 8 wide. These are both 1 wide, so there's 6 supposedly in the middle. I changed my mind. We'll make it a 4x4 block. Should be easy enough to do. Did I lie again? Is it a 3x3? It's going to be a 3x3. Double lie. Let's do 3x3 square. 3 times 16 is 48. This is going to be, you're going to see similar problems related to scale. As funny as it would be for it to be pink, that's actually not going to work. So all of these are going to be in grayscale because we're basically going to, this is the wrong color though, we're basically going to dye these different colors or you know, tone them different colors with our material code. So the idea is when their basic version is going to be in grayscale, in mostly light gray, and then shoot, and then we put, you know, basically shade it different colors. Like the gold is yellow and the lead is kind of purpley. The copper is kind of reddish. And that's how we do our material changing effect. Does it work? Kind of. But basically anything that's going to change material, we're gonna draw with these colors. And this one's, just to make it easy, basically it's just a flat square. Peter Bills, so watching the replay. Idea for the gold is turning the lead statue to gold, but to fully turn it, you need multiple gold potions, meaning you gotta go to different places to get it. I see. What if instead of multiple gold potions, we could do multiple phases of trying to change it? So you could do like, you could do a similar thing, but then the problem is you have to throw them in order, basically, at some point. But if you had like, you know, I don't know, lead to, what's a metal that might look different? Cobalt, and then cobalt to gold, or whatever. So you have multiple steps, you have to get them. But it's kind of a bummer. That is kind of a bummer because you need to turn them in. You'll have to wait till the end, basically, to turn everything in. We got to get rid of all of these little corners. That's the last part of the recipe. And then the dumb scaling thing is that we have to go sprite size, and magnify everything by 8 times. Because I'm dumb. That's the whole reason. And we'll call this block 3x3. .png. Good. Great. Great and good. Yeah, I wonder if there's a good way to do that, though. I like that idea of needing multiple potions. Why do we want to do it in an order? I don't want to do it in an order. I'm just trying to think of, like... So right now, the idea of needing multiple potions kind of breaks the... It's different from the way we've seen the mechanic work everywhere else so far, right? One potion does it everywhere else every time. We don't really have a good way to convey to the player how many potions they've thrown at something. So that's a design change we would need to think about, like visually. These things are doable. It's just things that we would have to work out. Can I copy... Why is Zone 1 have so much stuff in it? I guess it makes sense. Let's duplicate this. And so the reason to do it in an order basically, and have like multiple phases that you need to do in order is because it would be more similar to the mechanic elsewhere that we've seen it so far. Let's change this to a block 3x3, and we can change the blocks X to be 3 and 3 because, again, I didn't think about the scale from the beginning. This is movable. Its floating Y will be wherever it is because this is going to be made of wood, and let's just dye it a color that we can remember is wood. Good enough. Looks a little unlikely that that would float like that. Add a message saying, to ascend from the bastard place, you must make thy blackened statue fully gold. And then each gold changes more and more of it to gold. I mean, the other thing is, like, it's just hard to work that in with our current design. And the reason that I say that is because, what is this square? Everywhere we get potions right now, you get infinite potions, right? And, oh, this is the water. Okay, yeah, add this to zone 1. Every time right now that you get potions, you get infinite potions, basically. And the reason is because when you throw a potion, it breaks. And we don't want you to be in a position where you get the lead to gold potion and throw it, and it breaks somewhere. The other way that we could do it is by having like some kind of a trading mechanic or something where you're like putting it in an inventory maybe. We could have multiple statues that we need to change. That might be sort of way to do it that are all different materials. So there's like one that's lead that needs to turn to gold, one that's something else that needs to turn to gold, one that's something else that needs to turn to gold. And you have to go find the 3. That might not be a bad way. That's probably the easiest way to do that with what we have right now mechanically. What layer is the water on? Layer default, layer default. Is there any way... Oh, sorry, I want the sorting layer. Default. Let's make a sorting layer that's going to be in front of everything else for the water. So here we're going to go look at the add sorting layer. We're going to call this foreground. And we're going to put water in the foreground. And I definitely will regret this. We can do a similar thing with all potions. Thinking about it, we're not making we're not making any big changes to how like the core mechanics work. It's just too late for that. It's not a bad idea of how to do it, but it's just too late for that in this project. Let's make this square smaller. Okay, yeah. With apologies, it's just not really what we want to be doing right now. Make this like a 0.7, 0.8. I lost my mouse. Okay, so this wood is floating up in the way. We also need to give it a sinking height. So if it was sunken down to the bottom, what would its y coordinate be? 0.76? 77? That'll work. So its sinking y needs to be 0.77. Oh, no, wait. Or does it have to be the player's coordinate? Oh, I think it's the global coordinate. Let's move the player there and see. Well, different idea then. Can we make it so we got to open multiple doors to the gold? Yes, we could. That would do it too. That would be kind of similar to doing multiple state changes or something. Yeah, that would be a way to make kind of multiple goals to get. I see what you're getting at, that it's nice to be making incremental progress kind of on this central goal. Right now, like, we don't know that this is the lead to gold potion. If you're you don't know that visually, even though you've seen this potion that's here. We're probably going to move this somewhere else anyway. But so for all you know, you're just running around the whole game until you finally find lead to gold, and then it's like, oh, now I'm done. I think it would be nicer I see what you mean, and I think it would be nicer, like, if as you go on, it's like, okay, I've made a step, I've made a step, I've made a step towards this, kind of, goal that we have. I think we'll probably end up doing it with multiple statues, but I'm not sure. Shoot, I forgot to actually get the X coordinate, or the Y coordinate. Y coordinate is like... This was here. And he was in the middle-ish. Like 0.62? Let's try it. So our sinking Y is going to actually be 0.62. So the idea is this is going to be just in the way, and we can't make this jump while this is here. It's a little goofy, because would the wood float this much? Probably not. Maybe this boy needs to be taller. We'll see. We'll see if we can do this. Well, we can just make it narrow. It doesn't have to be totally flush with the ceiling. Let me have a stone to wood potion. We're just gonna change this real quick to change wood to stone rather, and see if we can sink this bad boy. We could also do the reverse, where we turn a block at the bottom to wood to get up. We do that. That is the puzzle that is down here right now. Oh, look at that. That doesn't look good. I think this is in the wrong zone, potentially. Okay, we'll address that in a bit. You missed my first message. Oh, idea, what if we have water going through a place, like a waterfall, and at the bottom it's a hole blocking our path, and if we get to the top of the waterfall, we can drop a wood block to the bottom, turning it to a stone for the path. That is also going to be... a change to how our mechanics work. We've told players that going in water will basically kill you, will teleport you. This is, okay, things we gotta fix. This is no longer 16 high, this is 10 high. Same for here. This probably needs to not be in zone 0, but in zone 1. This is fine where it is. This is one of the tough things about doing these streams, and it's on my mind, is that, like, how to convey, like, I mentioned this before, that, like, basically, oh, that's the stone color? We gotta change that. Because the coding part is not very interesting to watch, but we make a lot of decisions during the coding part of the game. Whoop! Where are you going? A little low. It's not very interesting to watch, but we make a lot of important decisions during coding. And so, like, how to keep conveying that information to chat, to people, etc., as things are changing, and really how to make people, let people be a part of that decision process earlier, right? Because, like, now we can see everything, we can be putting the levels together, and it's very easy for us to talk in literal terms about, like, what if this worked like this? What if this worked like that? But, you know, the options that we have are so constrained and defined by the mechanics that we've implemented previously, and it's hard to know how to make that process kind of inclusive when it's not interesting to watch, when people, you know, it's not very watchable, I guess. Is something that's on my mind. Okay, well, redesign idea then. So what if the water ends like it is floating above us a bit, so we can have the block then fall under the water and to ground under? I see what you mean. Yeah, that would probably work, actually. It's a little goofy because the water is floating, but that actually would work. That would fix the problem. Oh, the Y is at like 5.62. I think that I did that wrong. Was there anything else that I needed to fix here besides that sinking too low? Let's see it. But that would work. And we gotta change the stone color. Also, it should probably sink faster. Alright, it's just a little too low. It's a bit goofy. I could design basically a block design that doesn't affect the player, but visually makes the floating water look better. I was thinking about that too. I was like, is there like a grate or something that the water could be going into maybe? But yeah, I don't know. For now, it's fine that sinking is slow. Well, we could also just make sinking and raising faster in general, right? So we could go to... in the platform code, this is kind of hard-coded, but we can fix it easily enough. On update, blah, 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 blah. If this is moving, then we do the time delta, and let's just make this like 3 times as fast. I like that in my head I said 3.0f and I typed the letter O. We can make it look magical. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, you don't have to explain it if it's magic. Okay, everything sinks 3 times as fast. This will probably be too much, but let's see it. The other thing we could do... Well, I'd have to think about it a little bit. Oh, we forgot to change the stone color. That is a better speed, though. Boom. Ah, it's still too low. There needs to be a better way to do this. Just put this at 6. File under probably good enough. We won't test it again, but I will fuss with it just a little bit. I'll just make it a little bit higher. I'm happy with that sinking speed. Let's put a ceiling over here, or something that will prevent us from getting through. The question is, will we be able to make this jump if the block's not in the way? It's gonna be pretty crucial. Oh my god, and the teleport point needs to be set. So that we don't teleport down there. Okay, let's fix that real quick. That's easy enough. Player. Also, that jump is not jumpable. So, ways we can do this. We can make this skinnier. That'll help. Make this water much skinnier as well. 0.5? Just dialing all of these numbers in, honestly. Oh, and I said I would make the water teleport me to the right place, right? Water should teleport me like here, which is like, go look at the coordinates, maybe -18. Y is like 18.5. That's our big note for next time. Think about scale at the beginning. Don't spend all this time trying to figure out like what the exact right coordinates are. Ah, that'll do it. Oh, and if I fall in the water, out of interest, shoot. We can put like a... Let's put this in zone 1. Or zone 0. Good thing I 0 indexed the zones. That makes my life weirder and more confusing. But this is like this. Alright, let's test this. Let's test going in the water. We'll test everything. Magic barrier done. I wish I could design the level better, but I am, yeah, IDK, my head is out of it, and these mechanics are a little hard to wrap my head around. I totally get you. Good, that does teleport me to the right place. Can I make this jump? Huh! Without smashing my head. It can be done, but it is... Boy, it's a pain. What can we do to make this less of a pain? We can make this ceiling higher. I mean, this is kind of taking the piss anyway, right? How high this is floating in the water. Maybe it's fine. We can put a little person here probably saying too, like, how are we going to get past that wooden block? I can think of isolated encounters, but design for a whole area feels like it'd need more than a night. I agree. And like, honestly, what we're doing here is kind of taping together isolated encounters, right? Puzzle here, you know, the double jump area here. Actually, this could just be a short little area, maybe. It's fine. This shouldn't be where the gold is. There should be more stuff like down. We should go down further into zone 0 here. Okay, let's test this real quick. Just make sure that this works. We can move the potion source closer if we have to test this more. Oh! Why? It's just if you don't get the arc of your jump right. Okay. So obviously I can't scooch up in there. That's good. That's a little better. Okay. I feel better about that. I'm not going to say that I feel great about it. And again, we have all these little places where platforms just like... Anywhere the platforms meet, oh, it's a little bit of a disaster. I noticed you said puzzles a lot instead of path or connection of areas, which I understand, by the way, not saying you're bad for it. But yeah, these mechanics are in last minute, and now we don't have much time to design the area. Agreed. Yeah, that is basically how we're designing this. I don't think that I don't take offense to that. I think that is literally true. Let's also change the stone color while I'm thinking of it. Because I keep saying it and then forgetting to do it. Stone. So right now the stone is very green. Let's make the stone very RGB. Very blue is what I think I wanted it to be. Like a little bit blue but mostly gray. Instead of a little bit green but mostly gray. Remember that this potion should no longer be stone to wood. This is supposed to be copper to air. Now that we're done testing this. So I think that my goal for today, in terms of what we're going to try to do here, is going to be to build the level layout. I don't honestly think it will be a lot bigger than this. It will be kind of on this general sort of scope. And then offline we'll do things like drawing the backgrounds and stuff. Let me look in Discord and see what you just sent me. Where are you supposed to go, player? Doesn't matter. Let's put a little sign there. It's just gonna say, hey, if only there was a way. This candle should be over here, by the way. If only there was a way. There's a wooden block in the way. There's a wood block in the way. Because players may not know, may not infer that something brown is wood, which is pretty reasonable. What else do we need here? So that will be there, that'll work. So, but we can't get through this right now because we don't actually have any wood to stone, right? So we'll need to go over here and grab up the old wood to stone somewhere over here. What will this puzzle be? What will be this little room? Can we do something where we have to be fast? With a potion thrower. Where maybe we need to get like a speed up item somewhere. We could also switch this. No, actually, I like this the way that it is. We need to put the gold coin somewhere in here, but we shouldn't just get it. We should have something that we have to do to get it. We've got our potion thrower. We could do a similar puzzle to this, where there's just multiple phase changes that we need. It would be basically the same, almost the same thing as this if we're just going... Well, we're not really going faster, because if you change it once, whatever potion they're dropping on it is kind of invalidated. What's a good thing we can do with this? We could have a similar one here with a thrower. Let's actually do it like this. That's a way we can use a thrower. Not a 3x3, 3x1. Three by one. And let's duplicate this whole structure. These need to be in zone 0 though. This is fine probably in zone 1. Let's have almost the same thing, but now there's going to be a thrower. Behind it, so you'll have to be... Your timing has to be right. We can duplicate this again. Put this maybe here. Have our potion thrower. That's going to be throwing. Ah, so this will be another way you can get stone to wood. Or, yeah, stone to wood. Which is what we're getting up there now. But this would be a different path you could take. If you had wood to stone, you could get stone to wood this way too. Put this in zone 0. No, in zone 0. Oh, you know what I also want to do? Let's just make this tinted copper potion a child of the thrower. So that when we move them around, they'll move together. And when we copy them, we'll copy them together. So that is tinted copper. Wham. What have I done? Gotta be careful just slamming Command Z over and over. Oh, I'm dumb. This is not the potion thrower, this is water. If it's a child of the actual potion thrower, then we should be able to do this. Bam. And this isn't going to be tinted copper, this is going to be Stone to wood. And the potion should be red. Because that is the color of our stone to wood potion. Not the red source, though. The red juice. And let's actually go back to pretending that this is wood to stone, just so we can try this out. Whew. This says there's a wood block in the way. Go like that. Oh, we're gonna need another one. Gotta make those flush. That's gonna be a lot of what we're doing at the end here, I think. In like the, I'll do this offline, but just making all these blocks be more flush with each other. So if I just do this willy-nilly, oh no, it's fine. Do we need to make that throw more often? Just put that up here to make this a little bit of a shorter commute while we're testing this. And we'll make this throw more often. Yeah, okay. So if the timing's not right, that can get thrown back down. So that's just going to be a little timing thing. Let's grab a bunch of these and make sure that it is doable still. There you go. And now you're through. Cool. So that does look like it works. Let's bring this up a hair here. I mean, probably the real fix for this is to make these be T-shapes instead of like... It's fine. It's fine. Like I said, we'll come back and try to straighten these out. It's not the most important thing, although it would be really nice to do before we're done. Okay. And again, this is not supposed to be wood to stone. This is supposed to be copper to air. Cool. Oh, it's kind of cool seeing the little world map come together, though. Okay, but we don't have wood to stone, so you can't go here yet. So we should put that over here somewhere. Or we could put the gold coin here and make it so you get the double jump. With the double jump, you can get this, and you could go over here. Yeah, let's actually do that. So the gold coin should be somewhere over here. And then stone to... or wood to stone should be somewhere down here. Below. Yeah! I mean, we could just make this like a little cell with the coin in it. It wouldn't be the worst idea in the world. Let's draw a coin while I'm thinking about it. 16 by 16. A golden coin. And we're going to be extra lazy about it. It is a circle. Naturally. Artist. Nope. Gold coin? Listen, it's not going to win any beauty contests here. But there's our gold coin. maybe it's a mistake to call this gold when, well, we don't have any transitions from gold, so it should be fine. It should be fine. Let's copy this other candle. And we'll paste one into, what is this? 1, 2, or 0, 1, 2, zone 2. What does this person call it? I'll trade you one for a golden coin. Okay. It would be really funny. Can something be a platform and a pick-upable? Probably not. We'll just make it a gold coin. I was going to say it would be funny to have it be like a copper coin and you change it to gold with copper to gold. I don't know if that's easy to do though. Let's just make it a gold coin. Oh, look how small it is. That's right. I forgot that because I'm dumb, we're going to have to make everything 8 times as big. Boom. Make this much shorter. And let's make sure you can't make... I think we can leave this open as long as it's not possible to make this with a single jump. Gold coin is... This platform used to be 5 wide, right? Because it's not really 16. Let's make sure that's not jumpable. Please, not just the camera, the player too. And we'll pick up the coin too and try it, make sure the trading mechanic works as we expect. Oh, this is still called the other candle. This needs to be called golden coin. We'll just call it gold coin. And then here he'll say, I'll trade you one for a gold coin, because that's means the same thing and is a little bit shorter. And space for dialogue is kind of at a premium here. So we've got our gold coin. Can I make this crazy jump? No, not even remotely with a single jump. Seems good enough for me. This will need to be an NPC later. You can double jump while holding a butterfly. I'll trade you one for a gold coin. Gold coin? Nope, didn't work. Let's take a look at why not. You want a gold coin, not a golden coin. This is also a funky kind of shortcut that we took. So he wants an item called gold coin. But it's not really linked specifically to this thing. Which is probably fine. Boom! We get the bug of jumping! And now you can double jump. Which means you could get this potion to turn stone to wood. I actually kind of like having this platform here, because you could just do a big yump and come back down here as kind of a shortcut, instead of having to go back around. Right, so right now the path through the level is, which is basically, there is a linear path of like things that you need, but it just keeps crisscrossing over itself. You go over here, and you need to get, okay, so the shortest possible path would be, you go here, you go up here, you break down this wall. You go up, you break down this wall. You get the gold coin, you jump down, you go down here, you swap it for the butterfly, you go back up here, you use the double jump to get this potion. You go down over here, you go all the way down here, you use the red potion to lift up this block, and then you go over here. This should be stone to wood, right here, instead of lead to gold. Or wood to stone, rather. Wood to stone. Source. We'll make this potion, wood to stone, and let's play through what we have so far, just to kind of review and make sure that our, we're not overlooking anything here right now. So this isn't called lead to gold, this is called wood to stone. But hopefully, as you're going up here, you'll be here and like you'll see this wood block in the way, so you'll know that there's like a wood thing, hopefully, that you need to take care of. Hopefully you'll know that I mean. What time is it? It's actually still early. Maybe this doesn't need to be stone to wood here. We can move this further down, but let's play it for now and just make sure we can get to this point here. So if we can get to this platform, then everything is kind of working so far. Put our player where they start, and let's see. Alright, so we get our little tutorial, we get tin to air. We change the tin to air, copper to tin, tin to air. Boom. There's some junk items here, we don't really need them for anything. A lead statue, every alchemist dreams of turning lead into gold. So you go up here and there's a tin wall, but this isn't the fastest path. We're going to go to this wall, which is copper. And we're going to do copper to tin and then tin to air right after this hits. Let's grab some of these potions out of the air so that we can have them. This is the only way to get tin to copper. But tin to copper, well, I mean, it's convenient, but you don't need it right now. Copper to air. Right, this makes this much shorter if you grab that. But you could go back to the tutorial area and get the thing. Where'd the gold coin go? The gold coin is in the wrong zone. That's my prediction. Gold coin is in zone 2. That should be fine. Nope, 0, 1, 2. Here's 3. 2 seems like it should be fine. Where'd the gold coin go? Where did it go? It didn't, like, fall off the map or something stupid, did it? Because everything was unloaded? Isn't it kind of fun to look and see, like, what is loaded so far? 0, 1, 2. I guess we could put it in zone 3 instead. It seems like... which zone is this in? Zone 3. So it does need to be in zone 3 because the platform that it's standing on is in zone 3. So if we have it in zone 2, it can be loaded in while its platform is not loaded in. And that would be why. So really the coin was down here. Okay, tin to air. Give me a bunch of these tin to air potions. Ooh, you know what though? We can get stuck right now. I'll show you how. There's a path where we get stuck in this game, which is if we go up here. Let's grab up these potions. Although I have tin to air anyway, so I could just do tin to air here if I wanted. But watch. Where'd the coin go? Is it down below here? No! The coin must have fallen all the way down to here? No! Coin, why? When is this? This is in zone 3. This is in zone 3. What if we put the coin a little higher? I don't think it should matter. For some reason, the coin is being loaded in. Let's take a look at that coin. It's not, like, active right now, is it? Oh, some of these things have no zone. That's a problem. That's the problem. That's what it is. Nope, I'm wrong. But it is a problem, but it's not the problem. Let's move these all into zone 0. Because right now these will never be unloaded. Okay, why is my coin falling? Gold coin is inactive right now, which is good. And the Y coordinate is 1.834. We're watching for it to start falling at some point. on this screen here. It's falling. But then it stopped. Which is good. There's the gold coin. Let's see if it will stay there. Now it's falling again. Yes, the gold coin is being unloaded. Not at the same time as its platform. What if I put this above here? Zone 3. What if we always make the coin the top child here? Uh-oh. This could be a big problem. If I'm not understanding... Gold coin. Gold coin. Give me more tin to air. Copper to tin. Blah, 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 blah. I walk along. The controls are still terrible. Actually, don't need that. Yeah, it's falling again here. Gold coin is loaded in. Oh, it says the gold coin is in zone 2. I got it. Got it. So really this platform needs to be in zone 2 because pick-upable items can change zones based on their current coordinates. And so what's happening is it's we're telling it it's in zone 3, but when the game starts up, it's inferring that it's in zone 2. And so it's moving the item. And basically because the problem was if you threw an item between zones, it needed to be able to move. It needed to be able to be transferred from one to another. So the real solution here is move the gold coin to zone 2. Move the platform that it's standing on to zone 2 as well. There, that'll do it. Let's play through this game. This is why we test this stuff. Boom, tin to air. Give me plenty of these. We know from playing this, we know from designing this game that we need tons of these. There's a candle, there's another candle. They don't do anything, they're just for fun. Copper tin, tin to air. You could grab this if you wanted to, but we don't need to. We're gonna skip it. It's just for our convenience. There's the coin, thank God it's here. We've got gold coin. When I pick up an item, should my selector switch to it? Probably. That's sort of a polished thing. I go down here. This is the case where I'm trapped now, right? Because I give him the gold coin. I get the bug of jumping. But now I'm on this side of the wall, and I've got no way to turn tin to air. So we need a tin to air source down here so that you can't get stuck on this side. That's very easy to fix, though. Because we can have more than one. There's not a rule that there can only be one of any source. We can just have multiple. We'll put this in zone 3, I guess. We'll like put this down here. Or we can put it up on this platform maybe. And people will be like, why is that there? But they won't know what we know, which is that it's there so you can't get stuck. Paste as child. Put this bad boy right up there. So now, if you find yourself stuck over on this side of the wall and you didn't take down this tin door before, you can go grab a potion here and get it. And let's just move our player over there to try that. Oh, we should remove the dialogue from it, though. I can do that. Tin to air. Boom. Do I need the double jump? I actually do. What if, instead of getting the double jump item, since we're just testing this, I just cheat and give my player an extra jump? There you go. That's like having the double jump item all the time. Because we just want to play through the rest of this right now. Stone to wood. Although I will need to get... It's a little funky. It'll be fine. So we've got our stone to wood. We go, boom, we throw this. Comes up. We go and we get our wood to stone. And if we're dumb and love pranks, we could just turn this right back to stone, and it should go right back down to where it was before. Careful. Let's get the perfect throw. And sink right to where it was before. Perfect. Let's put another stone to wood down there. Get a couple of these wood to stones. We will need at least 2. Oh, this game's going to be really annoying if you miss a shot. There's definitely places here where if you F up a throw, you got to go way back. I know that I don't need stone to wood. Ooh. Yeah, I'm on the wrong side of this. So instead, watch what I'm going to do. This copper wall here, which is copper wall. Let's just do it like this. Nope, wrong copper wall. Really? I moved something. Oh, I probably moved the copper wall that's down over here, which will also do what I need, roughly. Yeah, I moved it up there. Tin to air. Let's actually just deactivate that copper wall. So it'll be like we deleted it. Alright, we need copper to tin. Alright, this is not a great test because we did things a little out of order from how you would really do them, but it's okay. Go up. Place. We've got our wood to stone. Stuck on this little ledge. The timing has to be good. Great. Anything that I can do to just not have this particular problem of being stuck on this little ledge. I guess I could make this shorter. That's fine. Okay, and so that'll take you here. And this is where you can get more. This should be called stone to wood. So there's more stone to wood potions here if you desire them. Take our player, put them back at the beginning. Take the whole player, not just the camera, please. Alright, so here's what we have so far. So, shortest route is you go up through here, you go down here, you do the trade, you get the potion, you go over here, you do... so you use the double jump to get the wood to, or stone to wood, you turn the stone into wood, you jump over here, you get wood to stone, you go wood to stone, and now you're over here. This is the end of the game right now. So what happens over there? The other thing we could do is we could have a branching path going down from one of these places. Like maybe over here, there's like another way you can go down and do something slightly different. What if we put... We could put another copy of wood to stone down here. So if you are over here, you could go down here and get wood to stone without having the double jump yet. And then you'd be able to go here potentially. Let's actually do that. I like that idea. So we're going to do an alternate path. So our game will have multiple paths allowable through it. Is that a good idea? Maybe no. But it's the idea that we're doing. Let's change this bad boy into an 8x1, 10x1. Can I also, what did I say, 10x1? Why can't I seem to select this reliably? That's a 10x1. Let's change this one into like a 1x1. Teeny little block. Yeah, we might have to do something even more different here. This should really be in Zone 3. Let's move it over. Zone 3 doesn't even have too much stuff right now, so it's all good. Put a big wall here, maybe. Like this. I don't know why I can't grab that one platform in particular, but that's okay. That's in Zone 3. Was it this one? So make a way we can go down over here. And let's put another 1x1 like in the corner here. Let's make sure that's all navigable. So we'll move our little boy down here, our little player, and just make sure that this is something we can walk on. And so again, the goal here is going to be to have a different way to get wood. What did I say was going to be down here? A different way to get wood to stone. Other than this pink one over here. We haven't done, so we've used a lot of doors. We haven't done like a trap door, basically. We could introduce another material here, potentially. It could be like a, because we know we've got copper to air up here. So let's introduce another material and have a block of that material down here that we can turn into copper. So we'll have like a potion to turn it into copper, maybe here somewhere. So what's our new material going to be? We've got, is there any like, it should probably be, well, is there anything else that floats that we could have as a different floating material? Like, besides wood, materials that float. There must be more, like a fish. Let's do it like this. Maybe like, what is that stone that's all porous? Materials that float. I'm not too proud to search for this. Ice cube floats. Oil drops. Plastic is probably not going to have a place in our game. Hollow objects float, of course. What kinds of materials float in water? Quora. Density, buoyancy. No, I want examples. Don't tell me how to figure it out. I don't know these things. I just want to brainstorm. 50 interesting things that float. We should be careful about just going around in pages, but things that float on water. Leaves. We got wood. I would be similar. Oranges. Oh, we can turn it into an orange. Let's do rocks that float. A pumice. Okay, we'll make it pumice. Is that going to be a bad idea because it doesn't have a clear like color to it? You know, it's another gray thing. We can make it yellowy or like sandy colored. Let's do that. Pumice will be sandy colored. So for instance, that's such a bad idea. It's fine. We're going to have pumice. Deal with it. Put this into Zone 3. You know, the essential elements, like copper, you know, tin, pumice. Oh, this needs to be a little bit longer, too. Although, actually, I can just cheese this by doing this. Love to cheese. And let's practice with the colors here and see if we can choose a good one for pumice. So this is not our wood color. But I want pumice to be even, like, kind of yellowy. Like that? Pumice? What do we call that? 1.95.7? Pumice. It's pumice. I have so many regrets. Unfortunately, the mic is swinging all over the place. But unfortunately, the mic is swinging all over the place still. But fortunately, adding a new material is really easy. We just go pumice. And literally now pumice is in our game. There's one more thing we want to do, which is add another entry here that will tell us what color pumice is. Pumice, as we all know, is 1.0, what did I say, 0.95? And then, I forgot the last one, 0.4, something like that? It will have to recompile. Point 0.7. Pumice. And then for does float, we'll say return material equals wood. So wood and pumice float. Deal with it. And then we'll take this block. And we'll say its material is pumice. And then we need a potion of pumice to air, or pumice to copper, somewhere. Where do we want to stash that? We could put that right down here. That'd be a kind of a fun place for it. There's not a lot else happening down here right now. Well, except the water tutorial. Yeah, let's put it here. So if you've seen pumice to air, this will be another... Oh, there's so much stuff happening here right now. Let's just put it near the pumice so that we know what that is. It's like on our mind that there's pumice, and here it is. Perfect. Great justification. Duplicate this. This is not going to be tin to air source. This is going to be... Oh, we could do pumice to... No, let's do pumice to copper source. F it. That bad boy like here, so we'll have to have walked past it probably to get here. This needs to be a different color. This potion, first of all, needs to go pumice to copper, and we have copper to air. We also have copper to tin, but we have tin to copper. We can just go back and forth between tin and copper all the time. Let's make a new colored potion. So we can go look at our purple juice and just pick a different color. We've got red, we've got pink, we've got green. We're kind of running out of colors here. I mean, we can do some in-betweeny colors like orange. Orange. Classic in-betweeny color. I've been saying it for years. Boom. Can I get a more joyful orange than this? I will not explain what that means. That's much better. Oh, it looks like orange soda. Nope. That's better. Nope. Bam. Orange juice? Oh my god, it's orange juice! It's not purple juice. That's a real thing. Okay, orange juice is in. And then let's... In our purple source, let's load in that same palette so we can get those same colors. And I think this should be easy peasy from here. Boom. Orange source. Remember when we did, Cake King and we loaded in all the sprites programmatically? That was not the smartest thing I ever did. Orange juice. Don't mind me, I'm just here for the joyful orange. Hey, Pampan, welcome. Perfect. It's not really the most joyful orange color on inspection. I think I just meant brighter, but I don't know. And we've been at this for a while. And we'll change this to pumice to copper is the name of this potion. And so hopefully you'll have come down here and seen that this potion that you picked up is called pumice to copper. and been like, what the hell is pumice? And so just to make it clear, we'll put a little dialogue box here that'll say like, I heard pumice is a stone that floats on water. Just because we're going to, it's important to condescend to the player. And I can think of no better way to do that. Also, we gotta change all these orange boxes to their little NPCs telling us stuff. Okay. Sure, sign 8 is fine. And this will just say, I heard pumice is a rock, is a stone that floats in water. We can make water a capitalized term too. Did we say, was water capitalized when we said water is dangerous? Oh, I guess it would be because that was the beginning of the sentence. Water is dangerous, right. So we don't actually have a style guide for whether water is a capitalized term or not. Let's say that it is. I heard pumice is a stone that floats in water. Great. What a... Good. It's important to have absolutely no respect for the player. Now here's a big problem with this, because look, this is 3x3, right? So suppose you put another platform down there, which we'll demonstrate. You put this down here. Player removes the pumice by turning it into copper and then into air. Guess what? Now they're stuck. So this can't be 3x3. This needs to be a 3x2. We don't have a graphic for that yet, so let's draw one real quick. Again, using our cheaty system. So the width needs to be 48, and the height can be, PD, you can do this. 16 times 2, 32. All right. The master at work. Doing serious sprite art. Incredibly important. Please, not like this. And then... And let's also just make the opposite. I actually literally did it wrong. We have a recipe for how to do this in the simplest way possible. And I effed it up. And that is that. Boom. That's a 3x2. Except, we need to get rid of those corners. 3x2. Do I regret getting rid of all the little corners? Absolutely. Nope, it's the wrong size. Because again, the scaling is all wrong because I'm dumb. So we'll just make this by 8 times as big. Could have just made everything 8 times smaller in the game. I blew it. Block, this is 3x2. .png. And then just while we're here, let's just rotate this bad boy and make the opposite shape. I don't know if we'll have cause to use this, but maybe. This is going to be block 2x3. And that is how to be a serious game artist. This now needs to not be a 3x2. This needs to be a 2x3. Damn. Nope. 3x2. I was wrong. Put this bad boy here. And we'll put a little step down here. And we need to make sure that that's jumpable. So actually, let's get this out of here real quick. This is still in zone 3. Great. Zone 4 has like no stuff in it right now. So basically the zones, I just as I'm babbling away about like zone 3, zone 0, zone 4, whatever, we've split the world into vertical, like, I mean, I'd hate to use the word vertical slice, but into vertical slices. And basically, we load the one that you're in plus the 2 adjacent to you. And so it's zone 1, 2, or 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 right now are our slices of the game. It's probably going to be a case where that was overkill and over-engineering and not something that we really needed to do. But it was like one of the first things we did, so now we live with it for the rest of our lives. Great. Good. Inspiring, even. Let's move the player over there and make sure all those jumps are doable. And also make sure the dialogue box is all working and everything. Didn't I say I was going to take the dialogue off of something else? Yes, I did. I remember now. I heard pumice is a stone that floats in water. Great. Going down here is easy enough. Coming back up is also easy enough. Great. Take the dialogue off of this green source. Click on the item to take one. We don't need any dialogue here at all. Remove that component. Put the pumice in the way. Put the pumice in the way! I will... From now on, every time we make a game, either we never do this again, or pumice every time. Those are my two... I feel like those are the two ways we can go from here. Okay, so the pumice is in the way, and you're like, oh my god, pumice. I saw that potion earlier. There was pumice to copper, but how will I get rid of it? Now it's just copper, but there's copper to air up here. So if you've seen this earlier, you might be like, oh my god, I know how to do this. Question. God damn it. If you've been up here, then you'll have gotten the coin. If you've gotten the coin, then probably you'll have already given it to this guy. So this doesn't really do much for you. Unless we put copper to air somewhere else, like down here. Although that does kind of minimize the usefulness. The reason we had copper to air at all was to maybe make it a little bit easier to get through this tin door instead of having to go all the way back over here. But I guess that's still nominally useful. We could put this here and just be confusing. Oh no, no, it has to be on the other side of this wall though. Okay, so it's here. Boom. We can make this pumice. That would be fiendish. It would be a fiendish thing to do. But we could do it. So when would you ever... To go down this way, you will have had to be up here, at a minimum. And if you're up here, you almost definitely went through this little wall. And if you went through this little wall, you have the coin, you've gotten the double jump, and you're away. The other thing that we could do, to really be dicks, is move the double jump over here, past the pumice. We gotta do something where pumice floats. Now that there's pumice in the game, there has to be a puzzle with pumice floating in water. Or else, I won't know what to think. One of these could be pumice. This could be pumice. Don't do it. The pumice puzzles begin down here, I reckon. We have to be careful, though, because... So stone to wood, and wood to stone... There's no transitions that go to any of the other metals because every other metal can be turned into air right now. And now pumice can also be turned into air. So pumice starts as floating, you can make it be sinking, and if you want, you can turn it to air again afterwards. Which is a problem because it means don't ever have a puzzle where you need the pumice to turn back into pumice because it may have been deleted. Which is fine. It's fine. So instead... Do we need a different puzzle here instead? Maybe. What other things do we need right now? I said this was going to be another way to get... Oh, we can make this another way to get wood to stone. And then you could go... live over here the whole time and get wood to stone. Or you could get the double jump, go up here, go down here, and get wood to stone that way. One of them will definitely be shorter, but it could just be an alternate way to do that. Is that fine? Do we need another item that's going to make you fast or something? I'm torn. I'll be honest. Let's just put another... wood to stone down there. But I don't want people to skip this puzzle. But we can put more stuff over here so that you'll have to come this way eventually. Just be a slightly different route you could take. Or no, that's it. Unless no. Copy this. Put another one in zone 3. This is for the speedrunners, who will definitely enjoy playing this game. Let's make this shorter, like a 6x1. That's fine. Just like that. Maybe that's a little too short. Like this. We'll put a little wall, a little thing here. So it'll be like, oh, I wish I could get that pink potion. And you can. You'll have everything you need, pretty much. Does this mean nobody will ever go over here? I kind of fear that it does. The other thing that we could do is put the red potion down here and the joyful orange potion up here. So you get the double jump. You jump over here. It's like, oh, pumice to air. I saw pumice earlier, maybe. You go down here. You turn the pumice into air. Then you get the red. Then you go over here. I like this the way it is. This is fine. Let's leave this as whatever this is. Wood to stone. So you could get wood to stone if you go over here, or if you hang out and do weird pumice things, you can get wood to stone here. Maybe that means pumice to air needs to be somewhere, or pumice to copper needs to be somewhere else. Like here. So maybe if you were down here before, and you saw this, you'd be like, oh, pumice to copper, what the hell? And you wouldn't be wrong to think that. But you've seen that pumice to copper is down here, so the whole time you're thinking about pumice. That's the goal of this game. I want people to be thinking about pumice constantly. For the whole game. Alright, so let's do the pumice route. Alright? So I've come down here, and I've seen that this is pumice to copper, and I'm like, what the hell? And we've gone up, and we've gotten this. This will still put us in a situation where we don't have to go over. I suppose the other thing we could do, what we could do is put the pumice to copper all the way over here, and then, yes. This gives me more power to waste people's time. I'm very excited about this. And we could have a third water over here where there's a pumice in the way. Okay, I'm on board. I'm back in it. So this, delete this. Actually, cut it. Whoa. Put it into zone 0. It's going to be way over here because of just the way the Unity is. This, wood to stone source, get rid of it. It's pumice. It's the age of pumice now. This sign that says you must be a puzzle genius, we don't need this. This is nothing. Alright, so we did not make an alternate route to get through this game, but what we did do is make it take longer. We've added more gameplay. Let's copy this. Out of interest, this is like on... No, this is definitely zone 3. Okay. So we can just duplicate this. Bam. Ish. Bam-ish. Boom. Good enough. I'm satisfied. Okay, so check it out. Ready? Here's the route. I go through here. I go... Get rid of... I get rid of this wall. I get rid of this wall. I get the coin. I go trade the coin for the double jump. I use the double jump to get over to the red potion that turns wood or stone into wood. We use the stone into wood down here to lift this up. We get the pumice to copper. We go back over here. We turn the pumice into copper. We go up here. We get the copper to air. You put it here. Copper to air. Boom. Now you can get wood to stone. Wood to stone we take up over here. We do on this first block, we do on this second block, and then there'll be one more of these where it's pumice, because otherwise, when else are we going to use pumice? Okay, it's all coming together. Unhinged. This is in zone 0? Cool. No, this is in zone... It is in zone 0. This one probably shouldn't be, but it's fine. Let's copy these 3 things. And by 3, I mean 4. And so here, we won't turn wood into stone. You'll turn pumice into copper, and that will cause it to sink down. And everybody will say, oh, that kind of makes sense. That's the goal. Will it work? Maybe. This is going to be exact same puzzle again, because everybody loves to repeat things over and over. Except that this isn't going to be wood, and let's just make this yellow so we remember what it is. More of a pumicey yellow. Perfect. This isn't going to be wood, this is going to be pumice. So you turn the pumice into copper. Copper, as we know, sinks, and so that'll sink down there too. And we also need one more of these. So, options. What time is it? Oh, we got tons of time. Oh, I'm loving this, actually. Listen, it's dumb. People are gonna... Look, it's the Metroidvania month is the prompt, right? And what is a Metroidvania if not an opportunity to backtrack for literally the whole game? Keep going through the same area over and over and over again. That's the gift that I've given players here. And just to prove that it's doable, let's do this, what we've got so far. And you'll see how utterly tedious we've made this game. Get in there. Probably we should put a little platform over here that I can land on at the end. Duplicate. I actually kind of like having 3 of a similar puzzle in a row. It's kind of a nice little effect. We're going to need a zone -1. Shoot! We're going to need a zone -1. Okay. Jump, get the potion from the container. So, first puzzle, tin to air. There's tin, and we say throw the potion at the tin wall with the Q key, so we understand that this is tin. Boom, it's done. Maybe I'll make the tin a little lighter. Now we've got 1 to 5 keys to change your active item, and I've got a potion called copper to tin, and so hopefully I'm going to infer that this is supposed to be copper. And we turn copper to tin, tin to air. Then I go here, it says some items are limited but will not break when thrown. I have the candle is pointless. You can pick up items from the world with the E key. Here's the other candle, you guessed it, it's pointless too. A lead statue. Every alchemist dreams of turning lead into gold. So now we know the point of the game is to turn lead into gold. I got all these different ways I can go. Should we just take the shortest route? Let's do it. So we go copper to tin. And then tin to air before this turns the tin back into copper. I've still got a tin to air potion, so I can just do that. But if I didn't, I could either go back and get a tin to air, or I could take this tin to copper and then copper to air that's here. I've got the gold coin. We need to make that switch when you pick up I can't decide. So when we take an item from an inventory, our active item switches to it. But when I pick up an item off the ground, that doesn't happen. I guess it should always be either one way or the other. It should be consistent. Okay, so I'm still a gamer. Listen, I'm like a speedrunner. I know this game, let's say. And I come down here, and this box isn't a box. It's a person who says, you can double jump while holding a butterfly. I'll trade you one for a golden coin. We give them a gold coin. They say, nice doing business with you. You get the bug of jumping. Bug of jumping now lets us double jump. It's coming together, actually. It's going to be... People are not going to like this game, but they won't be able to say that it's not a game. And that's... that's a victory in itself. Let's open this door with our tin to air. Now, I could still bone myself here by doing... If I turned this door... you'd have to go out of your way to do it. But you could trap yourself here by holding on to a tin to copper potion. So maybe we need another copper to tin here as well. Yeah, we need to put a copper to tin source in here as well. That's fine. We can do that. And it'll just be nice to have another one here instead of having to maybe go all the way back to the beginning. We've got stone to wood. So we go along, having such a nice time playing the game. Can't wait to turn that weird statue into gold. It says, I wonder if there's a way to lift that stone block down there. Stone should be a capitalized term since it's a material. Boom, we turn the stone to wood. Wood floats up. Looks very natural. Click on the item icon to take one. That needs to be changed. No dialogue. Pumice to copper. And we're like, goddamn, pumice? Where have I seen pumice? But we'll remember, we'll have used our little memory from before to have noted this yellow block here. And we'll Google pumice and see that it's not yellow and be very confused. But we'll assume that maybe that's pumice. I like always having a sign that kind of... Either a sign or like the copper is the only one that we don't tell you what it is, I guess. Maybe we should do that too. I heard pumice is a stone that floats in water. So we go pumice to copper. Boom. copper to air. Boom. Nice. Then we get the wood to stone. I think this counts as a Metroidvania because there's a double jump. You started with a single jump and you got a double jump. It is officially a Metroidvania. Those are the rules. I don't make them. I just exploit them. Okay, our timing's going to have to be a little bit good here because if we F this up, we're going to have to backtrack even more massively. There's going to be a little NPC here who says, there's a wood block in the way. We're going to do wood to stone, and the stone sinks. The stone probably shouldn't be purple. We will look into that. That needs to also be flush so I don't get stuck on that tiny little dorky little ledge. Look, this is getting... Oh my god, it's... Okay, we just got to do this right after it hits, right? Wood to stone. Yeah, make that not purple, please. And then we've got pumice to copper. Oh, thrown items can be grabbed out of the air. We should get rid of that. We don't need another thing there. It turns to copper and the copper sinks. And then we're at the end of the game so far. Mercy. Okay, things that we got to do. Get rid of dialogue where there's not supposed to be dialogue. Remove it. And also remove the dialogue on this launcher, because we already know this rule. We've already done this if we've solved this puzzle. Maybe? Yeah, we should remove it. Okay, so there's no dialogue there. Was there anything else, crummy about what we've seen so far? Yes, I said that we needed to have a copper to tin in here as well. So that even if you were dumb and had turned this into copper and then came over here, what is this, tin to air? You could turn this into, you could fix it. This is not actually tin to air, is it? The item is copper to tin, so this is just named the wrong thing. This should be copper to tin source. Ah, I'm loving this, actually. This is much more fun now that we're just kind of putting everything together. Not that it wasn't fun before, but I think it was even less watchable. Let's put this in zone 3. And we'll put this right here. So if you want these potions, they're here for your convenience. You don't have to go all the way back over here. We need a zone -1. Let's do that. Let's add one. Can I duplicate this without all the crap in it? Okay, here's what I'm doing. We're duplicating it with all the crap in it. I already regret it. Where's our new zone 0? This is not get rid of everything in it. Get rid of everything inside the new zone, no, zone 0. Delete that. Change zone 0 to be zone -1, like an absolute psychopath. Good. What regrets I have? Zone -1. It exists, but it's not linked up yet, right? So we've got to make zone 0 point to it, and it's got to point back to zone 0. Again, this is something that we probably could have done automagically, not, please not be a child of player. Please don't be a child of player. Please don't be a child of player. Come on. But instead, we didn't do that. The right zone should be zone 1. It should be zone 0. And then zone 0's left zone needs to be zone -1. Boom, and now we have a new zone. Actually, look at our little world. It's kind of coming together. I don't hate it, you know? Do we need another... No, this is fine. People are going to hate this game. This is what the reviews are going to say. They're going to say, the control is terrible, which is true. And I have so many regrets about doing it all by, like, adding forces to things within the physics engine. That was probably a huge mistake. Unless we justify it by adding some weird new mechanic, like a cannon. Don't do it. There's no reason for this. Should we add a cannon? Let's do it. Let's add a cannon. We're gonna do it. That's so dumb. That doesn't belong in this game. Okay, talking to cannons. Is there a way we can make the cannon be something within, like, our little material changing system? Like, maybe there's a material that bounces you or something? That might be better. And can we also do it in a way where I won't be able to like bounce up and down out of the world forever. Yes, we totally can. Let's do that. We will have pumice aficionados will love this game. True. We used pumice in 2 ways. Look, there's pumice here. There's a pumice block floating over here. Fortunately, you'll know this is pumice because you'll have done the pumice before to be able to get there. What's a bouncing material? Should we just we can just say we can just make something up. Let's call this springy moss. No, what's bouncing? Spring goo. Just goo? For short, we know what it is. This is just in code. This name isn't ever made public. Material.goo. Does goo float? You know what? F it. Goo floats. Hope floats, and so does goo. Well, let's make this like a 4. I'm just freestyling on what this color will be. Goo. Goo floats. And bounces. Material. What is that? Or material equals material.goo. Not good. Okay, so goo. Look at this. This is some good code. Wood, pumice, and goo all float. Great. What we need to do now, let's try turning something into goo. We will do that later. Let's do like a public, let's do a method. So this is our little library about materials, right? And so we'll have a static function here called does bounce. Bounce? I'm trying to think about what the right way to implement this is. Yeah, F it. We'll put it in here. Bounce, and we'll put a player here. So the takes in a player as a player. The player named player, please. What have I done? I just switched tabs. Okay. And we'll say if material, because I'm past the point of coding well at this point. So it should also take in a material. So if the material isn't wood, by wood I mean goo, then we return. There's no bouncing to be done if it isn't goo. Goo is the only bouncy time. We'll do a little demo of this before we try to actually integrate it into the game. Otherwise, let's look at how we accelerate our player when we do a jump. And so basically what I wanted to do is jump, basically force the player to do a big jump. Good thing all this code is written so well. Otherwise, this would be a real mess to find. Jump. Maybe a force? Is a good word to look for? Yeah! Up. And this jump keep down. Here it is. Get component. We do jumps by setting the velocity? Seems funky. I guess the reason that we did that is because if you do a double jump, right? We wanted to do the thing where if you're falling fast and you double jump at the end, it like cancels out your downward momentum. That actually kind of does make sense to me. So we'll go player.gameObject. This also is before we were writing this code, right, basically, because this should really be a this.gameObject, right? So get the rigid body component, set the velocity to... Is jump speed a private thing? So maybe, actually, we could just have our own bounce speed that's unrelated. I was going to write it in terms of the player's jump speed, but let's just do it like this. Public static, bounce, goo, bounce, speed, just bounce speed. Nope. It is, what is the type? It's a float. Float, spell it right. And what is the player jump speed? And let's just make it like 3 times that. And I'm sure there's no way that I will incredibly regret that. 8.0, 24.0. Look, we'll do a big number so we can make sure that it works. And we'll dial it down from here. And I'm sure this won't be anything that I live with regret about forever. Let's look at in player, let's look at when we intersect with a platform, when we first hit one. So we'll say on enter, what is it? On collision, on trigger, enter. Oh, good. More good code. Okay, so if it's a container, we open the container. If it is dialogue or a teleporter, we do things here. What I want to know is reset jumps if collider. Very important to fix that typo in the comment. Resets jumps if collider is a floor. But what if we also said, oh, that's the jump trigger. Okay, yeah, we'll do this just when we first enter. This probably should have been moved to enter. That's fine. Let's not mess with it, just because I don't want to accidentally break all the controls. But this shouldn't have been an on-trigger stay 2D. This should be on-trigger enter 2D. Basically, this is code that says if I land on a platform, reset the number of jumps that I have available, right? So if I can double jump, then put the number of jumps I have remaining back up to 2, basically. But it's basically checking over and over and over the whole time that we're in contact with a platform. It's resetting that over and over. And you can see so A, that's not right. That's not the right thing to do. And B, we tried to account for the fact that it's not the right thing to do by saying that we'll only reset the jumps if you're going down. Yeah, let's move this. F it. At the risk of breaking all of everything. At the risk of breaking just everything, let's put this on trigger enter 2D, and we'll remove that item about needing the y to be a positive number, or needing y, because it was like if we're colliding with this and we're not moving upward right now, reset the number of jumps. Yeah, okay, let's try it. Will this work? Of course not, but we'll find out. What is on ground for again? On ground minus. This is a bad idea. Do I need on ground though anymore? What are we using it for? It's a private integer. Ground bonus. If this on ground is greater than 0. Ah. So this should still be... Wow, I see why I've done this way. Okay, I changed my mind. Let's... It's bad, but we'll leave it the bad way. Just don't mess with it at this point. This is like the last stream we're working on this game, right? So let's not rock the boat, even though I hate it. I hate it. This is how we'll fix this. We'll just put in the comment, I hate this, and it is dumb. Great. And now that is taken care of. So on trigger enter 2D, if we are colliding with a platform, we want to check if we want to bounce, right? So we'll say bounce if collider is a platform. And we'll follow the same kind of pattern we've used in a lot of other places. Instead of a pick-upable container, let's change this to pick-upable. Boy, that's a name that I regret. Pick-upable container. Maybe just call it container. Replace pick-upable container with platform. 1, 2. Okay, well, I only replaced 2 things, but still. Collided platform. So we try to get the platform. If the platform is not null, which means basically, is this thing I'm touching actually a platform? You know what? It's got to be a jump trigger, not a platform. Shoot. Okay, easy fix. Jump trigger. Okay, if collided jump trigger, we can steal some code from here. I can feel my mind unraveling a little bit. We've probably been at this too long for me to write very much code, although I feel mentally capable to place things in the editor. I can feel myself not being very good at coding right now. So, if this is a jump trigger, then we know the jump trigger is a child of the platform. The platform has a material. So, very simply, we will say this dot... we need to get the platform. Collided jump trigger dot game object dot transform dot parent. That's the platform. Game object. So we'll say let's just do it like this. Game object platform go equals this. We won't be defensive in the code. We will assume that if you're touching a jump trigger, it is the child of a platform. The reason we feel safe doing that is because that's not something that we set in the editor. The jump trigger is being added programmatically to every platform when it first is initialized. And so I'm not as worried about a case where like I forget to configure something the right way. And so an assumption that we've made isn't really true. So we'll say, anyway, PD, what does that actually mean? It means that we can go like this. We can say platform equals platform go dot get component dot game object get component platform, and I can trust that this will work. And by trust that this will work, I mean foolishly trust that this will work. So we've got the platform. Why is that good? Because now I can do this. I can go materials dot bounce platform dot material platform dot material, and then we also need to pass in the player, we said, right? And that's just this. No way this could go wrong. If the material isn't goo, we do nothing. Let's see what that does. Oh, good, compiler errors. Let's see. An object type convertible bool is required. That is because this should not be this doesn't return a bool, this returns nothing. An object reference is required for the non-static field method or property component.gameObject on line 32 in materials. And jump speed does not exist, right? Because this is not jump speed. Also, this is bad. Style, this should be lowercase. This is not called jump speed. This is called bounce speed. And then what line was the other one on? I'm sure it's down here. New vector gameObject.getComponent is going to be player.gameObject.getComponent rigidbody2d.velocity bounce speed. Okay, well, it's not the most succinct line of code, but we'll live with it. More compiler errors? Is that all of them? All right, now this very sensible thing that we've done, which isn't at all going to be a disaster. I'm just excited to see what happens. That's all. All of that coding. PD, what does that even do for us? Well, I'm glad you asked. We can turn this to goo. Material, goo. Let's make it also green, just because even though the game is going to dye it a different color for us, let's just do it so we can see it for ourselves. And let's put the player up there, and let's see the very sensible thing that happens when we walk on this goo. You know, the essential elements. Stone, wood, pumice, goo. There's the goo. Goo color looks good. Hey! How high am I going? It kind of works, actually. Wow. Okay, that's too much bounce, but the bounce does work. Oh, it's so nice when something like that kind of works on the first try. Sorry, I just messed up my editor. Okay. Goo. Goo bounce speed needs to be much less, maybe like 12. So this will be 1 1/2 times the player's jump. That's actually probably not enough. I changed my mind. Do I change my mind? Let's just see how it works. This is like getting an extra jump when you step on goo. Yeah, that's not enough. Although I can jump twice on top of this. God, I can do some crazy jumps, actually, from that. We'll just write, like, goo is bouncy, and you can bounce up here with it. Because even with double jump, could I jump up here before? I bet I could, actually. Let's see, because my jump goes super, like, crazy far horizontally, but not very high vertically, just because of the weird effed up way we, like, slide all over the place and stuff. Let's give myself 2 jumps using the power of cheating. Player max jumps is 2. Okay, actually with 2 jumps I can totally go up there. So let's make it a little too high for me with 2 jumps. Right around there. Grab a vertical piece. This should really stay in zone 0. Nope. Grab a vertical piece. Did that just the wrong way. Just duplicate that, that's fine. Let's make this shorter. What time is it? Oh, we got actually doing great on time, weirdly. We never do well on time. I say we're doing great on time. There are an awful lot of placeholder graphics here. Like all these orange squares. Really, just the orange squares. Really? Yeah, we can just draw a bunch of monks. It'll be fun. We'll just draw one monk and palette swap him to hell, and it'll be perfect. We'll say goo bounces you. People will be like, goo? Oh my god. You're putting a bouncing mechanic in this game? Hell yes I am. Okay, single jump obviously doesn't get me there. Does the double jump get me there? Because players will have double jump when they're here. Yes! Okay, that'll work. And we'll just put a little sign here that says goo is bouncy. Oh my god, it's kind of coming together. Even better idea. We change this back to 1x5. We'll put like a ceiling. And make it so you have to go over here for this part. Just so we can build out the game more. Oh, look at our little level too. It's kind of cool just to zoom out and see it all. As we're kind of putting everything together. Okay. Let's make this a zone -1 item because I am dumb and made a zone -1. That is just the kind of poor planning that's happening here. And then duplicate this bad boy. This, no, should go into zone -1. And we'll need a little sign that says goo is bouncy. Even though probably a player will walk on this just to see what the hell happens. But we'll say goo is bouncy because we haven't introduced the term goo yet. So I think that's kind of important. And we had another block that went 3 more up, right? So let's actually just make this 1x8. I think that will fix this and stop us from doing the jump up there, even with the double jump. Oh my god. Now, crucially, I mean, we'll need to think about, what do we need to think about? State changes. If we're gonna change things to goo later, that's cool, but we need to make sure they're not things that can be turned to air. Otherwise, we can fall through this hole, right? We don't want to be like, oh, now you can turn goo into tin. And then, I guess we need just goo to be a one-way street. Pumice can be turned to copper. Copper can be turned to air. So we can't have something that's pumice turned into goo. We might need another material. We'll probably just add another metal. Like, I don't know, something green. Or blue. Cobalt, something. And have that turn into goo, and back again. Is there ever a time when you would not want to bounce? Yes, because goo floats, and so you could have a goo block that's in the way and you want to turn it into something heavy. Goo into stone? Is goo into stone a problem? Goo into stone, stone into wood. You probably just need to go back the other way, but we can do that. Pumice continues to be its own weird-ass thing. It's fine. Let's make sure this bounce works just before we go any further. Great. Easy. Are my jumps not getting reset? play. Go to player. Why are my jumps not getting reset? Also, I should just be able to go over there just with the bounce. So let's just make the bounce a little higher. Bounce a little stronger. That's no problem. We should probably address the fact that we can't... Our double jump didn't get reset. Oh, I do know why, actually. So actually, bouncing on this won't reset our number of jumps. Is that super confusing? Probably. You also want to fix that bug where when you pick up an item, the cursor doesn't switch to it. I can do that. It's on player, right? That's a really quick one to fix. Because we had a... Okay, if you're picking things up and you picked it up, we said add a label if this item is added to selected slot. But instead what we're going to do is always move our selector here. Let's just put a little anchor there and say, where else do I change the selected slot? Isn't there a update inventory selector? And is that going to also do other great things for us, like change the item to say that it's selected? Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's what we're going to do. Go back to our anchor. So I'm not going to say add a label if the item is added to the selected slot. We will just always select it. And that was going to make this code like a million times easier, I think. Except that I forgot the name of the function. Select the newly picked up item. What do we call that again? Update inventory selector. And we've got the index that we just added this to. Shoot. Pick up item. Where did we do this again? Update selector. It's the next no. That's dropping an item. Oh, this is in... I know why. This is code that could be cleaned up. This might be one to clean up. Select the newly... this dot update. I already forgot again. Inventory selector. Added index. Great. So we've added the item successfully because we didn't get a -1 back from the attempt to add it to our inventory. Now we move the selector there. Let's make sure that that works. And we got to put a sign here that says goo is bouncy. Where's an item that I can pick up? This candle is perfect. So we'll pick up one candle, and then when we pick up the other candle, the inventory selector should switch over to it. Candle. Boom. Other candle. Works. Great. Easy. Just to make that work in a consistent way, I think it's going to be worthwhile. And I said we'd put a little sign here, so let's do that. Copy that. Put it into zone -1. Paste as child. It's going to be way over here. And this will just be a guy saying, that goo is so bouncy, or something like that. That goo is really bouncy. That is some video game ass dialogue. Perfect. This also, didn't I say that this was going to be... Which one has dialogue on it? This? 1 to 5. Tin. Material. Didn't I write wood? Oh, stone needs to be uppercased. That's right. I remember that from before. Okay, so we have bouncy goo blocks, and we can presumably get a potion to turn blocks into goo, but let's make a little bouncing puzzle across here. Puzzle, probably a strong word for what we're going to do. But Listen, it's fine. -1, 0, 1. This is all zone. Oh, these are the beginning of the zones. 0, or -1, 0, 1. Yeah, this is definitely going to be in zone 1. Okay. Watch what we're going to do. Oh, I changed my mind how I want to do this. Just copy this, put a new one into zone 1. Fine. Put it over here. We're going to fill up this top part with water. And we're going to make the water teleport you back to here. Because again, can we please call all these squares water as much as possible instead of square? Sorry, so this water, copy that bad boy. Paste it as a child to zone... It bridges zone 0 and zone 1. Bit of a problem, actually. If we put it in zone 1, then when you're in zone -1, you won't see it because it's 2 zones away. So let's just make this smaller. This is kind of a bad solution. Or we have 2 waters. That's what it is. 1 in zone 0 and 1 in zone 1. That's using your head, PD. Okay, so put this first one in zone 0. And we got to change the shape and where it teleports us to. And we'll put our little man up there to give it a go. And so basically what we're going to do is we're going to have shallow water here and bouncers that are going to, you know, bounce us one to another. This might need to be really far for this actually to work. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. And then we'll do like a goo to something else here. And then we'll open up a path down here that's going to be blocked by goo. I think that's the plan. And then we'll put maybe lead to gold. And then the game will be over? I don't know. We'll think about it. So this first one needs to go about halfway. So let's invert this first. Y will be like 1. 0.5. Boom. Boy, that's not really... Well, it's close to halfway. I'll give you that. Let's make this a little bit longer. A little bit longer. Again, scale, regrets all over the place. Different items are scaled in different ways. Different objects in the world are scaled in different ways. And that is just causing us all kinds of grief. Where's my player right now? Player, I would like you to teleport up to here, which is going to be approximately x -51. We'll say y 31. So remember that the water is just a teleporter. So the x is going to be -51. Y is going to be, already forgot, 31. And let's just make sure that teleports me to the right place before we do anything else. We should also make sure that we can't jump that whole way with a double jump. Boom, looks good. Fine. Anyway, it's pretty, you know, jarring, but other than that, it's okay. Let's cheat and give our player a double jump and see if we can double jump across here. One, nope. I think that with the right technique, we can do it, which kind of defeats the puzzle. 1, 2, oh, maybe not. Maybe we're good. Let me get more of a run up. Here's like as fast as I can go. 1, 2. No, I think actually we're good. And we can put a bouncing thing in the middle. I mean, basically it's going to be a situation where if you just had a platform here, you probably would be able to do it, but it's fine. How much of a problem is it that these don't reset my double jumps? Is that something that we need to fix right now? I kind of think that it is. How do I fix that? I do the thing that I pretended I was going to do and then changed my mind about a second ago in the code. Just make that look really good there where they meet up in the middle. Perfect. Great, so I can't go across here, but I can put a little goo and make that in zone 0. And let's make this goo be a 2x1 instead of a 3x1. Just going to be a little boy. And we'll put that bad boy right there. Now. Is this a huge mistake? Does this need to just be a tall boy that isn't really going to sink? Why do I say that? Because let's just put it on a little stick. I mean, listen, I'm not too proud to put it on a little stick. Oh my god, it's the first wall. It's a wall without any number attached to it. This is in zone 0. Look, listen. I've had a hard life. I deserve this. 1 by 2. I deserve to do this stupid little cheating thing. Put it to 3. Put it back to 3. 1 by 3 is good. By hard life, I mean a hard just this weekend working on this game. I'm a bad person. That's fine. Let's see if I can get you across now. Oh yeah! That's pretty clear that you can do that. Okay, it does need to reset your double jumps though. But that should work. We'll need a ceiling here, clearly. Which is why... See, the problem is we're between 3 different zones here. It just makes this a little bit of a pain, but it's okay. Wait. I'm wrong. 2 of these may be in the same zone, right? Aren't these wall 8? 2 of these are in the same zone. We can probably combine 2 of these. These are both 8x1s. Let's just switch them with 1 long boy. So instead of having 2 8x1s, we're going to have 1 16x1. Efficiency. Don't forget to update the hitbox. Cool. Duplicate that bad boy. Put a ceiling. A high ceiling, because that bounce is not fooling around. And then also copy this. Duplicate this. Should be fine. It's in the same zone, because it is vertical. Like this. Can I make the jump now? So this is a problem in this game in general, because we actually have... We can move really far horizontally with a jump, but I can't see that far horizontally. And so it's kind of a annoying and IMO a bit awkward thing where, like, we're doing a lot of, like, little leaps of faith here. Oh, is that water too low, too high? With a double jump, I'll definitely be able to make it. Even with a single jump, though, it's actually kind of important that I be able to make this with a single jump. We don't have to worry about being able to come back, because the water will always teleport us back to that starting ledge. And you can make it with a single jump, so that's good. Now I stand on this tiny ledge. Great. Kind of fun. Well, fun might be a strong word. Just because this is the controls are so sluggish. But let's put another... What can we turn into slime and back again? Stone to slime? To wood to stone? Stone to slime. Agreed. So we will need... Let's copy this boy. Put it into zone -1. Oh no. Oh, I'm gonna just be a dick about this? Don't do it, PD. Just make it... So what we could do to be a dick, which is what I'm interested in right now, is make this be stone. The problem is we've only seen stone... Well, we could make this be stone, I guess. Like over here. And so make it... Oh, but you have a double jump, so you'll probably be able to just get up there. Basically, my idea is to try to make it so you have to turn the slime into stone first before you can go forward. And then you'd have to go get slime to stone somewhere else before you could proceed here. Not the worst idea in the world. Where would you have to go all the way back to? I guess you would do that here, probably. So this would be stone. Yeah, I'm actually on board with it. Don't be white. Be brown. Be gray. This worked before. Why does the selector think everything's white now? Weird. Okay, never mind. I'll do that way. Let's get rid of this piece here. Oh, we got time. Make this boy shorter. Instead of an 8x1, make it like a 5x1. And put a step here so we can jump up. I do kind of want to do that, the bouncing thing, though. Maybe we'll do that here. Maybe we'll do that after this next part. So remember to change this to be 5x1. And copy one of these boys. Put it up over here, maybe. Make it taller. Just make this be like a 1x16. That's fine. It's too tall, but it's not that too much too tall. Could be worse. Also, copy this boy. Don't forget to update the hitbox. It doesn't matter as much for these tiles because we're not changing their material ever anyway. So that's basically the thing. I have to configure the hitbox for when you throw a potion at them. So it's not a big deal if it's wrong on these blocks that can't be changed anyway, that are kind of the inert basic platforms. But it's not, I mean, it's not good. Make this an 8x16? 8x1? Do like, if it was just a 10x1. Do I have 10x1? I do! Oh my god, the foresight. Except for this part where this doesn't actually match up. That's not as good. So what I could do, because this is just the ceiling, I could cheese this a little bit. Alright, so you learn to bounce, and you go up here, and it's like, oh, bouncing's so cool. And then there's some stone, and you're like, god damn it. Stone? I'm gonna have to go somewhere else. But there'll also be a potion here that will help us. So what potion will help us proceed somewhere else? Maybe we've done pumice to copper. We can make pumice go away. I guess the next one we would need is like a something to slime that we could put over there. And we can make it so you drop down here, which would be kind of fun. So it's like a little shortcut here. You drop down to get back to this area. Let's make this a 6x16. 16x1. So if you want, you can grab the thing that's going to be here, and then you'll be able to drop down. Let's copy. Yeah, this will be fine. Duplicate this. So we'll put another potion source right up here. And we know that making this on top is better, because then we don't have to worry about those parts being flush with each other, really. And you know what? F it. Let's just make this a little more generous. Make it by like 5. And there will be a potion up here that will be something to slime. And so where do we need to make a big jump? Somewhere. A stone to slime, I guess, right? We've done stone to wood once. I think we're gonna be coming up on the end of this game here. I reckon. Somewhere where we need to do like a big yump. Like here. What if there was a little piece of stone here? And before we were like, why is that stone there? But then we get stone to slime. We're like, oh my god, I'm going to go over here and do a super yump. Even bigger than the yump that I did before. That's the plan. What could go wrong? Also, we'll get to see what stone looks like. Because we only ever see it underwater right now. Material should be stone. Let's just make it kind of bluish. So we can know that that's stone. By bluish, I obviously mean bluish, please. Blue? Boom, there's our stone. And so this whole time we're like, why is that stone? What did that mean? But the secret is there's a potion up here. So we got to make a new potion, which is going to be stone to goo. And then we're going to do the super jump over everything else. So we might need this to be a little shorter. So we could, when we're getting this, we want to be able to see that there's more stuff even up here. Maybe we drop down here? I don't know. Drop down here and there's a bounce back up. I haven't decided. So there's our stone. Platform 2x1 stone. Great. We need to change it to goo. Let's draw a new potion. What? We haven't drawn anything in a little while. Draw, again, probably a strong word. We're doing more of a coloring exercise here. What if we had like a nice cyan potion? We've had blue, green. Have we done all of Roy G. Biv? Roy G. Biv. Yeah, kinda. And also pink. We could do it either like a magenta or like a light blue. We could do like a yellow green, but again, I don't want the colors to be too... I want you to like look at the color and know that it's different. I guess not have... Like, I don't want you to have seen a yellow potion before and see like a more different yellow and be like... And get them conflated. It's not going to be... Is that an accessibility issue? A little bit. It's... Everything is labeled when you pick it up. I think we might just have to live with it. It is an accessibility issue, though. Okay, let's go... Make this like a sky blue. That'll look sort of... the glass is sky blue. That's not going to work. Is magenta going to be different enough from the light pink and the purple? I think that it is. Magenta potion is here to rock our socks. Or it could just be like a gray potion. Just have a nice gray potion. People say, ooh, that's a gross gray potion. Why would you make that? And I'll say, listen, I was totally running out of ideas. I had no choice. Except to make the gross gray potion. It's not what anybody wanted. Why is all of this so, like... Yeah. But it's where we ended up, okay? No? People are going to be like, is there a logic to the colors and how they relate to what materials thing turn into? The answer is no. No, they aren't. We can also do a white. If we make this dark enough, we can get away with a white potion later. It's dark enough. It's not dark enough. There you go. Beautiful. So fun. I'm glad that we're at the point of this process where the placeholder graphics are now the permanent graphics. It's always nice to it's nice to be here. This is the gray juice. Don't ever drink gray juice. If somebody offers you a juice which is gray, just politely tell them that you don't drink poison. Let's import the palette from the gray juice. And we will put these same colors in here, and it won't look, I mean, good, but that's fine. We'll call this gray source. Cool. My brain, what do I need to do? I need to put a new source block in. Copper to air source. Copy this bad boy. Paste it into whatever the hell zone this is. I'm going to say zone 1. Oh my god. Stone to slime. Oh, and then we need to do... At some point we need to do lead to gold. That's the whole point. That's right. I kind of forgot about that. That is where we're trying to end up. I think, I said it before, I think people are going to despise this game. I think we're making something very annoying here. But, look, It's a Metroidvania. We did the thing. We did the assignment, I think is what's important. Ish. So stone can be turned into slime. Slime does float. If you wanted to, you could maybe solve something different here. But then, oh, and this potion needs to be configured to be stone to slime. Slime? Goo? Oh my god, did I call it slime here? Sorry, it's goo. Actually, this potion says stone to goo. Absolutely cannot get those names mixed up. It's fine here, actually. This players won't see that, but okay, so now I've got stone to slime, and I'll be like, oh my god, stone to slime. I know just what to do with that. Too bad this wall is so high that I can never get through it this way. But whatever. We'll connect these up. Let's copy this. Oh my god, look how much just stuff we have. I hope that's not, you know, a disaster. Probably it will be okay. We don't have very many unique assets. So hopefully that will be fine. Let's make this not 5x1. We're gonna make this like an 8x1. Oh my god, a 10x1. Listen. Gonna be honest. I don't care if these are flush because is there a 1x5? Actually, there is a 1x5. We can make these all almost, I mean, with a little bit of cheating, we can make it almost kind of sort of work. Great. This needs to be changed to be 5, so the hitbox is right. As does this, because it's now a 10x1. Cool. You know, it's not the worst thing that we ever did. Let me just cheat real quick and move this block out of the way so we can test this part that we just added. And by test this part we just added, let's actually make that start all the way down here. Then we'll add lead to gold up on that shelf, and I reckon that'll be the end of the game. Lead to gold, we'll get it. Oh, I need a step, I'm too short. Okay, good to know. That's why we test. Can I make this? That's probably fine. Let's just make this a 2x1. Nope. There you go. I mean, we could keep this going, basically, by doing, like, slime to stone, stone to slime, whatever, but I just think... Well, it's 9:15. We do kind of have time for this. If we wanted to even add more stuff, we could... Alright, so I jump up here, and that works great. And remember that I will have the double jump by the time that I'm here. But it'd be nice if it wasn't required, just in case I threw it away somewhere stupid. Which sounds like something that I would do if I was playing this game. Nope. Paste as child, please. There's my little square boy, just right there. Good. In fact, no, it's perfect. We gotta do something about that, but... Well, so really... We have sprites attached to these zones, but we could just have one big sprite for the background. That's not actually a necessary thing. Hey, look at that, my direction wasn't changing. Kind of weird. Okay, but I can make this. The single jump. Stone to goo! I know where I've seen stone, maybe, if I was paying attention. Ooh, that stone sure looks a lot like the lead. Bit of a problem. Get that gold coin out of here. That's the gold coin. Whatever. Oh my god. And just to confirm, if I had 2 jumps, I can't make it up there now, right? There's no way. Something funky happened there, but okay. Okay. I don't think that it is clearly communicated that this is stone right now. That this is the color of stone. So what if we put a little piece of stone right here and let you bounce, just for kicks? Just for fun? Or we could put another one here. We could duplicate this. Or we could make this ground be stone or something. I'm worried that the only other time we've seen stone was here, and then when we turned these wood blocks to stone, I guess we also saw stone, but only very briefly. Also, the stone is still too close to the color of the lead. So let's go to materials. Look at that stone color. Let's take these two down. Actually, let's take the red out, like, entirely. And boost the blue. I want stone to look very blue, I guess. Yeah. Oh, right, I'm down here. This goo is really bouncy. It's fine. Again, I mean, it's a game jam, right? We just want this to be suggestive of what, like, a whole game like this could be. That looks really good up there. Boom. Stone to goo. Get all of them. Oh, right. Can I fix this? I can fix this. Pick up tins of copper. Copper to air. That stone might be too blue. You know, might be too blue. Oh my god. The balance. I was wrong. Okay, let's do this the right way. Instead of guessing. I actually like this color here. What color is this? 2.6. What if we made this 2.5, 2.5? Or 0.25, 0.25, 0.4, say. That's too purple. 0.3. That's my gray. That's it. And then we'll get lead to gold up here. And then we'll draw a bunch. And finish this out. Sorry, I already forgot. What color did I make that? Mercy. My brain. Just absolutely a sieve. Good thing we got pumice in here. 0.25, 0.25, 0.3. What if it was 0.2, 0.2, 0.3? Ah, it's fine. Boom. And that's very different from, even visually, from, like, lead. Can we make lead more purpley than blue? Is that going to look preposterous? Probably. Let's just drop our little guy over by the lead statue so we can see it. I mean, ideally, is there a location where I can see both of these in camera? There is. Oh, those are different enough. Stone, lead, stone, lead. I see the difference. All right, and then up here is our last little area. We need one more potion. And it turns lead to gold. And the candles are pointless. Will I be able to see if I'm down here, if I'm this little boy, please? No? The player too, please. For God's sake. So if I'm standing here, can I see if there's something up there? I can't quite. Is there a way that we can make this, maybe if we make this a little shorter, like a 1x8. Can we do this in a way where I can see it, but I can't jump up there? Then I can definitely see that there's something up there. Duplicate. Put it like a T. Ah, it's got to be like this, so we can see it. And we could do like... This shape is better. And so then when I'm picking this up, I would be able to see that there's one more potion up here. I think this is the way. And then I think we can call our game here and say this is a... Look, we made a whole thing. Look, we made a whole thing. What else you want from me? Yeah. And we crisscross around all over the place. We'll do a playthrough once we put in the lead to gold potion. And then if we want to be dicks, we can put a timer on the screen. Probably we won't do that. Let's not do that. There's no reason for this kind of aggressiveness. Okay, duplicate this bad boy. But make it even more long. And in fact, this should really be in the next zone over. Put it in zone 3. And then duplicate that again. Put it in zone 4. Oh my god, we're actually gonna like make a thing here. I'll be honest, didn't know if this was all gonna come together. Basically, at all moments, I was not really sure. Did I remember to change the hitbox? Again, this is probably the place that it matters the least. But that's there. And we only put in a little bit of functionality that never got used. So that's an improvement on previous attempts to do a game jam. But there is some. But only a little bit. But there is some. But it's not a lot. But there is some. This should be a 2x1. Oh, 1x2 rather. No, 1x3? 1x3. No! We need a 1x4 piece. This is what I'm doing. F it. I don't care. We're going full barbarian mode. And just being lazy as hell. You know what I'm gonna do. You know who I am. This is what we do. Boom. And then we put one more potion source up there. And then that's going to be like, unless we want to put more stuff up here. What time is it? Let's not do that. Let's put the end of the game here. This will be the lead to gold. And so we get to draw one more potion. And it can't be gray. It's got to be a cool color, like magenta. Or, well, that's the one. Ah, that looks sufficiently different from the other pink one. In my opinion. Not that anybody asked. Okay, let's do this. Please. This is going to be magenta juice. And we need a magenta source. So import the palette from magenta juice. Oh my god, we're actually gonna like have a game even. This is unheard of. Last time we did this, well, we did upload a game in the end, but it really did not look like there was gonna be a thing at all until the last second. Whereas I can kind of see the light at the end of the tunnel here. I'm sure that something will go terribly wrong. We'll uncover some huge mind-bending bug or something, and I'll say, oh my god, we gotta start over. But for the moment, I'm unusually optimistic. We definitely got lazy at the end here. I think we should say that. In terms of like... look, so yeah, when you're up here, you'll be able to see this one up here. In terms of like the design at the end... Right, there's one puzzle using slime, really. One. Yeah, it's fine. We have one puzzle using most mechanics. I'm okay with it. It would be fun to have Okay, so here's what would be fun. It would have been fun to have one puzzle where there's something that sinks or something that floats, that you float up, and there's a thing that keeps trying to make it sink, like a little thrower like this. But that's okay. Let's not. Look, we're almost at time, so let's just do this right. Magenta source. Ooh, is that too similar to the red? I guess when I see that, I'll be at the red. They are kind of similar, but I guess I'll be able to see that that's different. Hopefully. Lead to gold. This is, of course, changing lead into gold. Lead to gold. Source. So, this is the big problem, that this is stone. Maybe we put a little person here who says, I wonder why there's stone here, or something, some silly nonsense like that. Who put the coin on this stone block? I'm not too proud to do that, rather than potentially be confusing. This sign says, I wonder who put the coin, who dropped a coin on that stone block. And then you know that it's stone. We've said it. We said it at some point, at least. Should we play the game? Let's play the game. Let's do a crit path run. I have regrets, but they're not huge regrets. Let's do it. Let's play the game. Pumice is a regret, obviously. Move and jump with the WASD keys. Take a potion from the container. They're unlimited, and it says click on the item icon to take one. And so I grab a bunch. Some potions change the material of objects in the world. Throw the potion at the... Should these be combined? No. Click on the item to take... click on the item to take one. They're unlimited. I'm just thinking about if this can be conveyed better. That you can take a bunch. Click on the item to take one. Have as many as you like is probably the better thing to say. Some potions change the material of objects in the world. Throw the potion at the tin wall with the Q key. Boom, it's done. Then there's this one. I'm like, what is this potion? Copper to tin? Oh, I bet that's copper. Copper to tin. Tin. Press 1 to 5 keys to change your active item if we needed to do that. Cool. Let's get some extra tin to airs, because we are going to need these. Please. We got to make those flush. Some items are limited but will not break when thrown. Or we could make this a step up. Actually, that's probably what we'll do here. But let's not do that right now. Are limited but will not break when thrown, like this candle. There's literally only 1 or 2 items like this. But okay. There's the butterfly and the coin, I guess. Pick up items from the world with the E key. A lead statue. Every alchemist dreams of turning lead into gold. And we'll go, every alchemist dreams of turning lead into gold. My God. I'm an alchemist. I see that this thing is copper. And so I'm like, check it out. I got copper to tin right here. So I can do copper to tin. Oh, but it gets turned back into copper by that potion. Those sneaky guys. Let me get some more copper to tins. And we'll try to do this fast this time. And I'll go copper to tin, tin to air. Boom, we're in. And let's grab this potion of tin to copper. We gotta make those flush. I think we're gonna do a slight redesign to make it so there's never, if possible, things that we walk on that are exactly flush end to end. They'll either be steps or we'll make them one big long block everywhere we can. I think will help, honestly, a lot to just make the game less stupid. Tin to copper, copper to air. Boom. I wonder who dropped a coin on that stone block. Oh, a stone block, you say. This will be a step down, for instance. So I can get the gold coin. And we know from wandering around all over the map earlier that this NPC, who's not a box, he's a real person, you can double jump while holding a butterfly. I'll trade you one for a gold coin. We give him the gold coin, he gives us the bug of jumping, which is a normal item to exist in a video game. Down here, I'm like, I wonder what that is, down there. I wonder what it could be. There's no way they would be cool enough to put pumice in this game, would they? I heard pumice is a stone that floats in water. Oh my god, they did. I'm a lucky player to be in this game with pumice as an essential element of alchemy. Now, I've seen that red potion from walking down here, so I'm going to go over here. I'm going to try my double jump out. Oh, hey, there's a pink potion up there, too. Can I double jump up there and get that? Not quite. All right, I wonder if there's a different way I'm going to be able to get up there. Maybe I could double jump from there. Let's try that. I'm an enterprising player. I'm trying to skip to the end. Let's do it. Minutes of entertainment. All right, let's get a good running start that won't be ruined by that. Actually, let's make sure that you can't do that with good technique. It will be important to move that step down, but we'll address that in a second. We're going to troubleshoot this little area in a bit. But I've got stone to wood, and over here they said, water is dangerous, and I go in the water and it teleports me out. And so I'm like, okay, water is teleport, got it. I wonder if there's a way to lift that stone block down there. I'm like, oh, stone block, I have stone to wood. Please hit it. Fell a little short. That's something that's going to happen to people a lot in this game, and they're going to say, that sucks. So we got to go get that stone to wood again. Frustratingly. So every time you get a potion, just get a bunch. Or at least 2. I'm excited to draw some backgrounds and stuff for this. Okay, so stone to wood. Boom. Stone turns into wood. We go on the wood. We go over here. Hey, there's a new potion over here. What is it? Pumice to copper. Fucking pumice. Okay, fine. Pumice to copper. Well, I'm like, well, I've got pumice to copper and copper to tin and tin to air. So I think we got everything. I think we're in business here. We got everything we need. Let's just take that teleport as a shortcut. Oh my god, and there's multiple ways to address the pumice that we saw earlier. We could also do pumice to copper, copper to air. There's different ways. Up to you. Can you find the shortest path? I heard pumice is a stone that floats in water. Pumice to copper. Oh my god. Copper to tin. Tin to air. Puzzle genius. I go down here, and I'm like, wood to stone. Okay, yeah. Wood to stone. I've seen some wood around. Actually, I feel kind of good about what we've made here. There's a million rough edges that need to be sanded off. But this is like, you can see what this would be if it was a real game. First of all, it would have better controls. That's the big thing. But, yeah, because this guy here said, like, there's a wood block in the way. And I'm like, can I jump over there? No. So I do wood to stone. Boom. And the stone goes down. And then I do wood to stone again. But my timing is perfect. So, yeah, that doesn't hit it. So no worries. And then I've got fucking pumice. I got nothing for this pumice, unfortunately. We got to turn that pumice to copper. But I know where pumice to copper is. Because I've been paying attention. I've been paying attention. This is an example of something that we need to get rid of. That's easily addressed, though. We'll just change that little 1 into a 3. So here I go. I'm like, I remember pumice to copper. I've been paying attention. Pumice to copper. I go up. Painstakingly. Please. Okay, so next thing after this, we're gonna adjust the map to never have that bad shape. This one. Wait. Is this back? Uh-oh. What happened there? Copper to air. Well, I guess I got... Don't I have wood to stone somewhere? It's down here, right? Get rid of one of these pumice to coppers. How has this happened? My theory is... I don't know, actually, how that happened. Let's, just in case... Let's get an extra wood to stone. I mean, my best theory is that one of the potion thrower threw a potion, and some part of the map was unloaded. And so it was able to wind its way down and hit that... oh, that's something else we need to change, is to make it so we don't end up with a bunch of extra potions. Or so the potions, like, go away if they fall past a certain point. Anyway, I can address this. I have an answer to this, even though it's very weird that this happened. I can go wood to stone. Please. Timing's got to be better. Wood to stone. Pumice to copper. Sinks. That goo is really bouncy. Okay, and here's the part of the game where we started to really get lazy. But, like, I'm like, okay, goo. I got a double jump. I can totally make this. I'm here. Stone to goo. Oh, stone to goo. I've been paying attention, so I remember that this is stone, they said. This is goo now, so I could... Oh, we got to make the goo reset our double jumps. That's actually pretty crucial. That bug needs to be fixed. That's also a thing we got to do. I think that's like borderline game breaking that it doesn't work right now. Oh, no. Please. We're so close to the end of this game. We just got to make that jump. With these awful, awful, awful controls. Oh yeah, look at that. Did you see that? It wound its way down there. It's very interesting, actually. Okay, ready? Let's, Come on, we're right at the end. Let's just do it. No, I can't jump before. This is the awkward thing. That's why it's so important to not have this shape. Okay, what if I get a running start? Okay, this needs to absolutely be fixed. We need that forward momentum. So I'm thinking we do like a long jump onto it. This is the one. There's my second jump. We got lead to gold. Oh, and we got to change the end of the game message because right now what it says is, let's statue. Every alchemist dreams of turning lead into gold. Boom! You did it! Woo! Wow! We got to change that dialogue line. But there you go. That's the game. You can play all the way through it right now. It's rough as hell. There's a lot of little bibbity bumps. But it's a whole game. This is what it looks like. There you go. Sweet mother of mercy. So what's the thing we want to fix first? Let's see about addressing this first. I think this fixes this. But then this needs to double jump correctly. So let's go look at the player. That code that we started to look at and then I was like, oh no, I don't want to look at this right now. That's the code we got to look at. Player. Oh, this chilled out royalty-free music is actually doing a lot for me here. It's doing a lot for my temperament. Okay, so. Check it out. Jumps remaining equals max jumps. This doesn't happen here. This happens here. So if you collide with the jump trigger, when you first enter collision with it, your jumps remaining becomes max jumps. When is this a problem? Never. It's perfect. Is that the fix? I don't know. So instead of saying reset jumps if collider is a floor, we'll say detect if you are on the ground for a speed bonus. Will you run faster on the ground than in the air? I don't know if that was actually a good idea, but that's one of the things about this game. Reset jumps. Maybe bounce. Does that fix it? The way that we will test is by making this be goo right now, and we'll just drop our player here and make sure we can do this jump if we have a double jump. So we'll do a little bit of sweet hacking. Sorry, this will need to be not made of stone, but made of goo. And we'll bring our player over here. I don't feel good about all these really long jumps, by the way. I think they're a bit bad. Okay, so that's goo right now. Bam. And let's give our player a second jump, which is here, max jumps. So just pretend that I'm holding the item that gives me more jumps. Huh. Oh, you know what? Actually, we should put that one up. I changed my mind. Sorry. Sorry, I'm dumb. And these can both be... Which zone is this in? Zone 3? The coin needs to also be in Zone 3 then, so it doesn't fall through the floor. Do it like this. And then it feels more like... This, to me, somehow makes more sense. That, like, a little person will be standing here looking at this and be like... Well, that's... Oh, wait, we need the double jump, right? So let's go... Player... Give me the double jump. Although we'll try to see if we can do it without it. 1... 2... Try again. We need to be able to get a run-up, though. I guess that's the problem. How do we fix this? Because I want to be able to run and then drop on it and jump. So maybe that means that actually this needs to be... like here. So with a running start, I can fall on it. I don't want to... Actually, that's kind of nice because you can see the coin better from down here. We'll do a little bit of testing. Whoa. There you go. Easy peasy. I mean, there's still going to be a little technique to this. And somebody's going to hate me for doing it this way. But, so if I've been here, I've seen this. I've definitely seen this coin. It's right there. Let's try that again real quick. And then we're going to start fussing with all of these little platforms. Yeah, that's the one. And let's make sure... Oh, I just did that with a single jump. And what if a player had a double jump? I don't want to be able to jump. I mean, it would be fine if I could jump up there, to be honest, because we've already been there. But I guess the other thing is we should make sure that I can hit that with a potion. From somewhere. I guess I could do that from here in a pinch. Okay. Cool, that's where that goes. Done. The coin. The one coin in the game. You know, games that have exactly one coin? That old trope? Love it. Okay, so I'm satisfied with that, roughly. Except that this is still slime. Or goo. This needs to be stone. And we'll have the guy here who's looking down and he's like, I wonder what that is the deal with that stone. It's stone. Don't forget that that's stone down there. That the coin is floating on. And that'll be good. And then, let's put our player back where they belong. Well, actually, player, just hang out here for a second. We're gonna start looking at all these paths, right? So everywhere that this happens, this is the shape we don't want. So I reckon we do something like this. It's a little bit of a bummer because it means we have to like... do like this, maybe? Is this the guy who tells you need to do stuff with your active items? Move this over, maybe. And then this maybe could go up one. It's like this. This is, of course, now a problem. But it's not an unsolvable one. We will simply go like this and copy this bad boy. And put this here. This is how determined I am to not fix the controls. Is we will just literally change every part of the level so we never have that bad shape. Okay, so if you go down here, let's do this area first. You go over here, you don't have the bad shape. You go over here, you don't have the bad shape. Good. Except under the water, but under the water I don't care about. Okay, if I go over here, I don't have the bad shape anywhere here. I don't have it here. It is super here. Let's come back to that. This is fine, if janky as hell looking, but the bad shape is not down here either, which is good. Can I please make this smaller? What is this, a 1x6? Actually, I totally can. Make that a 1x5. Boom. Looks a tiny bit better. I mean, it doesn't... It's not really fixed, but that's okay. And what about this? This is 1x8. You know what? Looks just fine to me. Looks good for that to be hanging down over there. I'm not going to go in and make a 1x7 because I am lazy as hell. This is the big... Okay, but let's be considerate about this. So we go up here and we got this here. And we're like, God damn it, this is a huge problem. That's why we're going to change this into a 1x12 and delete this piece. And then this one is a 1x12. And fills in, boom, just like that, gets rid of that bad shape. Here, we don't have the bad shape. Here, we don't have the bad shape. Don't have it, don't have it, don't have it. This is super having it. Check it out. Petey, don't do it. It's dumb. Although it will work. What size is this? 1x6? Congratulations, 1x6. What is this, 1x3? Congratulations, 1x3. You've been promoted to 1x4. No, I'm wrong. Congratulations, 1x6. You've been promoted to... Shoot. I just want this to go up one and just be like a little bump. Like a threshold of a door. We can make this a 1x5. And okay, so right now, okay, look, we can do this math. This is a 3, this is a 6. That's 9. If we make these both 5s, then it'll be 10. Math. And now this tin door is a bigger target, which, is that a good thing? I don't know. Peter, it seems like you're being super lazy in the way that you do this now. Almost like you're running out of steam a little bit. You'd be right, gentle viewer. Gentle viewer, hush. Oh my god. Look! I didn't think he could do it, but he got rid of the bad shape. They will say when they see what I've done here, which is super normal looking and not dumb at all. Because again, we just don't ever want these flush end to end horizontally. That's the bad time. Fudge it a little bit. I don't care. And I don't care. Let's change this to a 1x4. I don't have a 1x4. Let's change it to a 1x3. That is good enough for me. That looks really bad, huh? What if I made this shorter? What if this is 1x12? Too short. Unless... Well, they can be flush as long as I don't have to walk on them, basically. Is kind of the deal. So if this is a 1x12... And again, we need to fix these hitboxes. If I'm changing the sizes... Let's make this a 1x5. Good enough. I'm going to go ahead and say that for the ceiling... That's good enough. In fact, I can make it even more good enough if I do this. Acceptable. Nobody's ever going to see up here. Well, they might. But if they look at it, I will just curse their name. Okay, so that takes care of that one here. But then we've got the same problem here. Look at this. And we've got it over and over because I'm extra dumb here. These are 1x10s. We could put them down to like a 1x8. Or we could make a 1x9 piece. And change these into 5s. Is this the part where I make a 1x9 piece? No. I did something much dumber than that. And I laugh with joy at this dumb thing that I'm doing. We change this to 1x8. That goes right there. No, this needs to be up here. Don't do it, PD. Make it a 1x9 piece. Okay, we're going to draw a 1x9 piece. I'm dumb. I can't help myself. New. So it's got to be 16 high. Well, really only 16 wide. We only need these for the tall boys, right? We'll do both. It's not going to take us that much more time. Calculator, because I am past the point of tiredness where I can do multiplication. Oh, but we're just gonna have to draw a bunch of stuff here. We might not draw... I might finish drawing stuff off stream. Although it would be fun to submit the thing tonight, I don't think that's probably in the cards. Okay, sorry, I did not do much on this project. No worries, no worries at all. We got the main character from you, and I think some of the like ideas for how to work alchemy into the game and stuff. Some of the early stuff you were contributing to. We also can still do... I can post more art assets if you'd be interested in drawing. There are more things that we could have drawn by people from chat over the next couple of days. Because again, it's due Tuesday, so... And we know pretty much exactly what pieces we need to draw. Make that 8 times as big, because I'm dumb. 800. There's also, if you wanted to submit... I mean, it's a little bit of a big deal, but if you wanted to submit a name, that is also something that we need. This game is currently called Untitled Metroidvania Project or something. Something like that. Is there any dialogue you want me to write? I can. That's not a bad idea. Let me see. There's definitely dialogue that needs to be rewritten. Let me think about if there's a good way to do that. It's also, I mean, that's one of the things that I don't care for as much about this game is compared to the one we made last time, is it doesn't have a lot of personality to me, just because, I mean, last time there was so much writing, you know, so much dialogue, and there were dialogue trees and stuff, even though, and there were clear characters. This time we're just going to have a bunch of monks who are giving, you know, very video gamey kind of tutorial level advice or dialogue. Oh, what is this called? Block 9x1. And then check it out. We flip it on its side. I'll post in the Discord about what else we still need afterwards. Because there will be things we need. I think let's make the level work tonight. We'll play through the whole game after fixing the level pieces. And then we'll do the remaining art and stuff in the next 2 days. And just plug those things in. The background I also need to draw. Because we're just out of time, right? So I probably don't want to try to do everything else here. 1x9. Okay. Right. So in order to fix this problem, we have invented a new piece. The 1x9. There it is. And this does fix our problem. In a way. I mean... Also, I realized while I was looking at that this is in the wrong place now. The element Bastille is my name suggestion. Ooh, I like that, actually. Let's make this boy bigger. Yes. Should we just make this guy go all the way up to the ceiling? It's so awkward that he's just a little dork there. He's 1x5. So it's clear those are doors. Okay, so we got rid of the bad shape there, but we still have the bad shape here. So these both need to be 1x9s. 1x9. This needs to be a 1x9. 1x9. This needs to be a 5x1. I might actually check out the other games in the jam this time. I bet they'll be good. I feel like, you know, people who are... Well, it sounds like I'm making excuses, and I suppose that I am. I was going to say people who are working as teams are able to dedicate more time. I feel like could do really cool stuff here. Right? Because, like, last jam that we did was a 72-hour jam. And so, like, you know, there was... Even if you're working as a team, even if you're... Like, there wasn't... It wasn't a situation where, like, other people in the project could dedicate way more time than I could, right? Whereas, like, I do kind of think that is the case here over the course of a month. But we learned some good lessons. We learned some good things. Oh, this got to be a 4? Do I have a 1x4? How do I fix this? This is now a 5x1. This is going to be... Let's fix that number. Anyway, it's a long-winded way of saying I think that the other games will be much better than this one. Probably. I think there might be some cool stuff. Yeah, teams definitely have a big advantage. Which is fine. Yeah, this can just be green there. That's okay. Should this just be a 2? It just will look better if it's 2. And we have the piece. I bet there is some group who made the size of a full Metroidvania area. Oh my god, could you imagine? You're probably right, though. And especially, like, I mean, that's the other thing is... So much of this is still me figuring out how to use Unity, honestly. 1x8. Let's make this a 1x6. We know how to fix this. Oh, this is what I want to do here. Boom. That got rid of that bad shape. There's no bad shape there. There's no bad shape there. I think that gets rid of all of the places. All of the places that are super dorky. Anyway. Not in here. Not in here. I think that's it. Shall we play all the way through the game and see what we have right now? This is a whole game, kind of. I mean, if you consider getting a little... Oh, but let's change this last line of dialogue. My stars. You've turned lead into gold. Understanding Unity in a weird concept. Others probably had a more generic but polished idea. That's probably true too. Yeah, I'm glad we do. We've done something kind of weird both game gems we've done now. I kind of like it. I'm glad that we're doing things that are a little funky. But definitely like we need to rethink the right way to do this, present this on stream. What did I do? I just changed the dialogue. Ooh, I am getting tired. You've turned lead into gold. You're the winner. Let's just make it really clear that that is the end of the game. Because there you go. Okay, let's play this game. Everything's here. Look how lazy I am. Look how open these areas became. I can add some dialogue. Give me what we have and needs dialogue to the Discord later and I can write some stuff up. Cool, that sounds good to me. Yeah. So the other thing is like we can put more stuff in here now, right? There's a lot of room in this engine to put like furniture or NPCs who just want to trade you stuff just for kicks. Like we could do we could make it so there's like an NPC trading quest in here that you could do instead of going through the whole map or something. I don't know. There's yeah, a lot like this. There's a lot of room for NPCs who have dialogue that we don't really do anything with, or that we give them things and they just say funny things to us. That could be like an optional objective. Maybe give stuff to all the NPCs who want things. That's actually a good idea. I reckon that's a good idea. We could have NPCs scattered around who want something and then like hide those things around the world and have like an optional little scavenger hunt. You can do it at the same time if you're a completionist. But let's not be a completionist. Let's crit path this game. I'll put that in the Discord too, though. I won't rely on you having to remember that I said that right now, along with the 1,500 other, unhinged things that I've said. Move and jump with the WASD keys, because I am starting to lose my mind at this point. Take a potion from the container. They're unlimited. Oh, this should say, like, take as many as you want, probably. Click on the item icon to take one. Tin to air, we see. And we're like, oh, let's take all these tin to airs. Some potions change the material of objects in the world. Throw the potion at the tin wall with the Q key. Boom. And I see this potion, copper to tin. And if I'm not sure how to get it, it says press 1 to 5 keys to change your active item. So maybe I try that because I'm a gamer. Maybe not. Some items are limited but will not break when thrown. So I've got the candle, and I see, okay, the candle's it doesn't break when I throw it, but there's only one of it. You can pick up items from the world with the E key. Boom, there it is. A lead statue. Every alchemist dreams of turning lead into gold. And again, we're going to be gamers and crit path this. We're going to turn this into air. And then I see, oh, there's copper here. But I remember with my little brain that yellow is copper to tin. And I've got tin to air. I'm getting null reference exceptions, but just one. I think it might be right when the game starts up. The game seems to work fine with it. Maybe we're okay. So I turned copper to tin. But if I'm not fast, it gets turned back to copper. but we will be fast. We'll go copper to tin, tin to air, boom. Let me grab this potion here, too, because it's kind of handy to have. Tin to copper. It's not necessary, but it is a fun extra. Copper to air is here. Ah, so I can go tin to copper, copper to air, and get through here. And this guy says, I wonder who dropped a coin on that stone block. The writing. Oh my god, it's inspiring. Like, oh, I wonder if I could get over there. I saw that red thing. I see a box down there too, who will be a man of some description. Wait. But I go as fast as I can. I try to do my cheaty jump, and I just can't make it. So I go down here, and this person says, you can double jump while holding a butterfly. I'll trade you one for a gold coin. We give him the gold coin. We got the bug of jumping. And just out of curiosity, because I'm here, I'm like, what? How do I get that potion down there? What's this? It says, I heard pumice is a stone that floats in water. These are unloading too soon, by the way. Those are obviously in the wrong zone. Well, probably in the wrong zone. We might move them over one. So now we've got the double jump. Oh shoot, I didn't use the double jump right. I didn't actually use it for anything. So we go over here. Now we can do that long jump that we couldn't do before. Hup. Oh, but like, look up there. There's that pink potion too, that magenta one. Maybe I can jump there from here. And so maybe I'm a curious person, so I'm gonna go over and look. The other thing that we could do is make the camera a little narrower, a little smaller. It seems like we're sometimes seeing stuff unloading that we're not supposed to see. Let's do it. Let's do my little running jump. No, I'm just not going to be able to make that. Okay. Hopefully people will realize that and not try that forever. And they'll say, well, I've got stone to wood. Where's some stone? And I've looked around, and this tells me water is dangerous, and so I know that when I go in water, I get teleported. And this is, I wonder if there's a way to lift that stone block down there. And so we turn the stone to wood, and it floats. Sent winning dialogue in Discord. Oh, nice. We can change that right now, actually. And here we've got pumice to copper. And hey, check that out. I've got pumice to copper. There's copper to air somewhere, but I've also got tin to air. So if I can turn copper to tin, then we're also in business. And as it happens, there is a way to do that right here. Copper to tin. Yeah, that we'll look at this part and see why that's unloading so much. I heard pumice is a stone that floats in water. So we go pumice to copper. Copper to tin. Tin to air. Gets us through here. Now we've got wood to stone. And we're like, oh cool, wood to stone. Maybe before I saw that somewhere else. I haven't looked at the dialogue yet, but the thing to keep in mind is it just needs to be pretty concise. Most of the time. Because it's just, although we could probably just make the text box wider. But right now, literally, it'll start to overlap with the character if it like wraps too many lines. Okay, I think this is enough wood to stones to get us by. And we've got the copper, the pumice to copper. So we're we're doing okay. I notice we have kind of made a holy style to this game. With the monks and stuff, yeah. I kind of like it, actually. It wasn't really, yeah, what I intended, but... Oh. This is Rangoet. Good, that sinks. We go pumice to copper. Because we remember that's pumice. That goo is really bouncy. Oh, let's fix that up. I don't want to clip on that. We can fuss with that a little bit. Here I am. So we know that the goo is bouncy. I wonder why my character doesn't always change, seemingly just in the air there. We got stone to goo, and we remember this from before. We do a perfect throw and get it in one. Nice. Stone to goo. Now I can make this with my stone to goo and my double jump, and it's lead to gold. And that is going to be our game. My stars, you've turned lead into gold. You're the winner. There it is. That's a game, man. I don't care what anybody says. It might not be a good game, but it's a whole game. Let's do this little tiny thing. Let's just bring this back a little bit. Other than that, I feel pretty good about that. What I'm gonna do is, let's also take this line of dialogue. Oh yes, that is a little long. We might take a pass at that offline. But I do like the idea of using kind of I'm looking at the Rengoet's dialogue they submitted. I do like the idea of using like these and thous and stuff. I think my finale line is more pretentious, lol. It's good though. I think that's not a bad way for us to go, to kind of like, you know, double down on that kind of monk aesthetic. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to end the stream and then build this, put up the build, this latest build on Twitch, not Twitch, on Itch, good God. I'll also put the latest changes to the code up on GitHub if you're curious to look at that. And then in the next 2 days, we will do some stuff to the background, put in a better background, take out some of these other placeholder graphics, make a bunch of little monks with different colored robes, maybe. And we'll do some dialogue, and maybe we'll put in some optional, you know, little collectathon things that you can just talk to the monks to get extra dialogue from them. And maybe we'll learn a little bit more about what the hell is happening. Where are we? What are we doing? Why is there so much pumice? These are all mysteries that remain to be solved. For now, though, let's call it for tonight. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. If you watched any of this live tonight, thank you so much for watching live. It's been, just a whole process, but we did make something that is technically a game. This is honestly further along than I thought we were going to get. If you watch this as a recording or on YouTube, God bless you. I can't believe that you would do that, but thank you for doing that too. Thanks for watching that way too. I forgot to say, sorry, the most important thing is we'll be back tomorrow, streaming from 8 to 10. We won't be working on this. We'll be playing Elden Ring. So this is the last time we're streaming, working on this game jam. Again, tomorrow we will be back streaming and we will be playing some Elden Ring. However you watch this, thank you so much for watching. And until next time, I will see you later. Wait. This is my usual setup. I will see you later. There it is. Perfect.